Alrighty, go. Everything's fine. Looks good. How's it going, Easy? How's it going, man? Things are good and well with you. So here we are yet for another time period of working on all these funnels. Glad it's going good enough for you, man. So we have some more pipes that have been put in, more or less an update since last stream. And basically all these funnels, makings of all these funnels will house T1 drills. Quite simply the same as the drills that are over on the first funnel. See there. A bit easier there, but you can get up there. Oh, down here. So each funnel will house T1 drills in the lake all the way down, set up as so. Kind of fancies your kind of build, keep watching. No, thank you for watching this far. Mainly because we upload the videos to the streams to YouTube, so some folks might enjoy this, some might not. And I was trying to set stuff up on OBS a little bit earlier, and took a peek and noticed basically nobody was streaming on Hydroneer, or for Hydroneer. So, but they'll all go down into one funnel, and go down here, crouch a little bit, down the line, turn it on, and it'll all go down into one T2 harvester, and everything gets easily sorted out, done well. I think yep, we're empty on there. We didn't even pay those. So basically, that's what we did yesterday, or the time before, so it should say, about every other day. Hope 1.8 mil, one stream, damn. It'll work. Don't really need to be making things. Oh, I guess we'll just start another one. Start another row. On an iron, 10.4 mil there, not really concerned about weight, but you do need iron for crafting drills. So. And our shardy bar. How much? Just some shard after a while? 733,000 doesn't seem interesting. See some hovering behind there. Webcam seems a little desynced. Here's a clap. Clapping, clapping, clapping. Another clap. If there's a video desync, I think it's on Twitch's end, because I've had it on 2 different streams. I know I do not have any delay on anything. You know, that much I do know. I think it's just Twitch fucking with shit. But I guess 733,000 is not too bad considering what we've had before, so we just put some extras in there. Probably, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, a lot of times what I end up doing is just refreshing the stream. And of course we have 36 million worth of gold there, so we're not short on anything. And the iron, 29 mil there, so or I go 2.4 million weight, so more than enough for all the drills. Would require for all of these, I still have to turn it on. So if you were to power up all these funnels with T1 drills and the like, meaning T2s on the bottom area, and T2 drills, basically they are down here. That figures. Well, I'll be able to that fall down that little hole. Go down the hole and you stay there. So we have T2 drills there and then T1's above. And we're hoping to go till the game tells us no. There's that. Hopefully the next few updates and such will let us do a lot more. Max has already done basically T1s here. For the T1 drills, we can turn them on. See how small the resources are. Unless someone abbreviate resource with RSS, and I wasn't able to figure it out, and reading the rest of the sentence, I'm like, oh, resources. Yeah, that has a C in there somewhere. What's up, monkey nuts? Saw you over on Hybrid Steel's YouTube video. I got the bug to try to do some videos for OBS here, basically. It just basically ended up doing 4K YouTube to MP4, not MP3, but MP4, and just download it that way and put it on a streaming computer as a file, and big as it can go, 1080p. It was weird, it's 25 frames per second, but it's free, so so even with 42 T1 drills, you get a lot of lag in the belt. Not great. But resources are good, you know, they're there. We'll wait for the dirt to drop. Stop, I should say. And 72 T2s. Say T's and 2's enough, and 1's, and it's not Hydroneer, it's math class for now. So, get on the back of this. I should just put a wooden platform there, but bye. So we still get some water stutter with the belt, but it's not as severe. Doesn't seem to be as often because the T2s, their mechanism just kind of turns, where the T1s, they have a pile driver. There is a big pause. 6 of one, half dozen of another. It probably doesn't really seem to matter. Okay, we have that off. And of course, if we turn on 72 more T2s, I'll come down that funnel there. Come on down through the conveyor belt of dirt. Depausing will get worse. Monkey says I built one funnel, 72 T2 and 54 T1s. Okay, the game barely runs it. Ah, that sucks. We can turn on the 42 T1s, and yeah, been down to about 22 FPS, about 25, 22. Yeah, it needs some optimizing. I mean, we're not doing a lot, but we're doing 144 T2s and 42 T1s. Tijuana's going to be the next update, I'm sure. So those are the T2s, so we can turn those off. Elmo. Gonna kind of, actually, they just move these stairs. I end up moving back to the corner of it, so I might as well just put that spot where I'm normally wanting to stand. We have auto set up for the filters, and we have auto set up for the gem compressor as well, and it spits off every 50 gems that pass through. I'm not worried about weight, because the weight reader doesn't go above 1,000, because it reads the comma as a period. For them to kind of fix up a little bit. So that's T1 and T2's running, and we're mining on the GPU too at the moment. Mining will suffer before the game will, and this game doesn't really need a lot. You know, DRAM, CUDA cores, or AMD streaming processors. 3070 is doing fine. That's a lot of the difference too, is just how many things does your CPU have to do the game, as well as the CPU. Now after a certain point, the computer realm doesn't matter, because your stuff is good enough. It's the game engine that gets bogged down. Engine sucks. This needs optimizing. That engine any good? Needs garlic. You was watched Crocodile Dundee movie before? Know what I'm talking about. So yeah, we let that run while we put everything together and kind of two birds, one stone, all that. So we have 17,478.88. Platinum. Music sounds weird. Making sure Chrome wasn't also playing the stream for some reason. Weird. It just sounded like too many drums going off. Sorry. It's weird. Similar to what the devs did to Elite Dangerous? Okay. Made their own engine so they could optimize it the best they could. Yeah. How many people do they have for that game? You know, is it a handful? Is it a couple? Or more than 10? I know of the game. About it. I've seen it played a couple times. So it seems like they've done good with what they have. Evidently, like you're saying, they made their own engine. I guess like Farm Sim, they made their own engine. My guess is certain companies that know what they're doing, just be 3 people and they can still do it. Just what they're doing. You know, I've been having my shoulder 100 plus. Oh Jesus! Oh yeah, that could work. 100 plus people. That's a big team. Wow. That's crazy. I know Dyson Sphere, as far as I know, they started off with 5 Chinese devs. And they are on top of things and they know what the hell they're doing. Now they're using Unity for a game engine and it's working great. There's been other games that have used Unity and not so great. Is it nationality? No. Is it people that know how to actually do stuff in the engine? Maybe. Is it because they're 2 different types of games and they're trying to use the engine to do 2 different types of things? More than likely, yeah. One's working with dirt and one's not. One's basically a 3D Factorio and one's a gold digging simulator. So you're comparing apples to oranges. But they're both in the same basket, so the basket's the engine. It's hard to compare it and say, oh, well, these guys, their game's freaking perfect, and they're using the same engine, and okay. There are also 2 different types of games, too. Fishing Planet has multiplayer, and it runs off of Unity. It all depends on where you start your project and how you want to do things, you know. I think Dyson Sphere has a multiplayer type function to it, where it's people share different seeds of different systems and everything. Even makes it more complicated, you know. You know, he's good for starting games. Sure. I think any engine is really good for starting games if you know the ins and outs of said engine. Unless you just make your own. Yeah. And VR Sport? Okay. That makes sense. So yeah. Not really enough gibby-gabbing about some stuff, so we can still gab about things that have the stream. But it's more really up letting that stuff do that stuff. But it's a wonder of more windows, which we obviously need windows to put machines up. Lag fest. I kind of don't want to add more machines until certain updates come, and the water bug update basically is going to come out before the farming one. So it's a every now and then type bug, so it's going to take a minute to do it. You know, the water gets paused if you run a lot of pipes, you know. So, yeah, even though we just have the 72 T2s running, looking for was the T1s. Yeah, they're. Anyway, the T2s are running, and every now and then you'll see things pause, and that's the water bug. It seems smoother with the T2s than the T1s because there's less stuff going on. There's the pause. So even the harvester stopped. So basically anything that's connected to the water ends up stopping. That sucks, but it happens. You know. I was wondering. Made it, cool. You're there in. Fuck. Yeah. Getting stuck there anymore. Alright, I was wondering, take that one out. That blocked in there, yeah. Alright, where's construction hammer? But I was wondering, since that would stop all the T2s. Instant FPS. Oh my god. Need the pickaxe. What I'm wondering is, need to be there to do that, but what I'm wondering is out. Auto save, yes, love you too. Is it really just machines working, or is it just pipes? Yeah. Because we can give it a lot of open pipe. That's easy. Open, that's open. We can give her pipes. That I already seeing it lag. Crazy. Okay. Open up the T1s. You want us. You only have machines on the one. God, just running the water is lagging me out. Now the wonder is, yep. That's what I assumed. Without any machines processing anything, the water's still like that, so it's just pipes. I just wanted to confirm it. I assumed it was because it got worse when I opened up more pipes with machines running. There you have it. But the machines is about how many pipes you have water running through it. That was some logic stuff you made? No? I mean, I have logic on the gem compressor and the filters, and that's it. That's like the most logic stuff I've ever used. I haven't used it before 2.0. Really had a need? No. Yeah, it's just water running. There's no machines running at all. Oh, actually, here, sighting things midway through. So of course these aren't going to have water running through them because they have machines hooked up. So just running everything that doesn't have machines on it. You can even see the cascading effect when the water goes through. Now, a booster on every machine could keep it all, you know, in sync. But really all that does is just get you the pressure back where the inlet is. That's it. That's all it's doing. Don't have those hooked up. Those for some reason. Trying to go through and hook up a lot of stuff. Yep, okay. Just in a straight, basically, they were having pipe out of their, come on, go, or pressure tank, you know. So yeah, it's just water going through the pipes. All we have going right now. Now the T2s, they're obviously having water go through all their pipes. The ones that are hooked up, basically. Get down here. Oh, laggy. Now what the pressure is down here, I have no clue. Find out though. We had some gauges around here somewhere. But I had them up top. 1 point. I have to go up higher. Yeah, it's interesting. Has some things. Not seeing it. I know I had it around here at 1 point, but alright. There, gotcha. I know where there is one. Up or down, I don't care. There, and autosave. Alright, so way down here. No matter which route we take. But yeah, to me that's nice, easy, simple, you know, how's it doing it and everything. Have some water coming out at least here, it's kind of far away. 185, well I had to wait for the water pulse. But as long as it's still over 100 for the machines, it's not bad. But, yeah. And they don't have water going to them. Kind of wanted to find a stretch that had it. That has water coming up at cool. Alright. Around. Put it on the T-pipe. Kind of reads it. Terrible. 108. Wow, just enough. I mean, generally the machines will run on any percentage because they're not really done yet. But even way back here, interesting. You're going for 370 down to 108 way back here, so basically having a pressure tank before each row is fine. You know, one of these does have a pressure tank on it. So we can at least rip that out of there. Nope. Like having at least open upward. No. There. Drop that somewhere. It doesn't matter. Baggy. Shows more of the lag with the controller, and obviously, mouse, no. Mouse doesn't really show you the lag, so for I kind of wanted the third bar. Pressure gauges later. For you keyboard and mouse controller dudes, control it by mouse and keyboard, you aren't really going to see the effect of the lag like you do on controller. Probably why when some people are not using FPS reader, they're not really noticing why their shit's lagging so much. 270, so basically it's 273. There's 2.5% loss for each Collection pipe, but since it doesn't do decimals, it kind of rounds up, so actually it's 272. Because it would drop it down to 269.5, therefore round it up to 270. Still pretty good for T1s, I'll say that. I guess the wonder, these are further down and such. Grab a straight pipe here. Oh yeah. What I'm wondering is pressured and not pressured for all these T-pipes. That's what I'm kind of curious on. Never mind the highlighted window, I guess. Not really much of a difference there. Amount of pressure. That'd help. What's up, Brad? Nope, can't request a song, sorry. DMCA, TOS, XYZ, PDQ. All the letters in the alphabet prevent us from doing copyrighted songs, but appreciate the want though. Your day's been going good and well there, Brad. The difference of boosted and not boosted, basically, with the pressure tank, with the Shardy bar, doesn't make much of a difference. But if you type exclamation point SOA, that'll show you about the music that we're playing on stream. There's no copyrights to it. And now because of copyright infringement, DMCA and all that stuff, requesting the song is a thing of the past in a sense. Sadly. Just how it is at the moment. But we have 4 hours of music that's on repeat, so Here for more than 4 hours, you'll hear the same song twice. I know we're just watching water. What are we doing? Comparing basically, this one is with the pressure tank, and this line is not. 270 down to 118. Yeah, bit of a difference. I just don't want to fall off. But yeah, speed wise, no. So, assuming a pressure tank on every machine will speed it up. This line doesn't have a tank on it, and this line does, and they're both getting down to the end at the same time. Which is nice, you know. Kinda shitty when you have like 35,000 T1 drills all bouncing at once. Goodbye FPS. I mean, we're in the high 20s just running water. That's it. We're just running water. There's no machines running at all. 0 machines running. You're not even going ka-chunk, ka-chunk, nothing, because I took the pipes out. It's just water. Just water. It's water, man. Pop down through here. And with the water going, we'll still see... I got a chunk of gold. Back in there. See how the belt paused? That wasn't Twitch lagging out. That's the water bug. Just pipes will lag out your stuff. So the more pipes that you have running, the more lag will ensue or occur. So yeah, if we turn everything off and we just run the belt and the harvester, is that gonna happen? So that's kind of shitty, but it's alright. That's been leftover water. I haven't seen it pause just yet. Doing alright. Not bad. Not too bad. Turn on the T2s. Actually, we'll turn off this so we have a pressure gauge right above that, so it's there. Oh, wrong way. Alright. So, these are always nice and tricky. Man, I could use a ladder. Stairwell for it. Oh yeah. Worked out one of the shoulder muscles, just trying to do stuff at a different angle with the mouse and everything. But basically what I worked on was 2 videos from SceneOfAction. So now the machines are going. Have a lot more water pausing. So yeah. So being that it's just water that's lagging us out is fine. Because now basically they don't have to do shit with the machines for that water bug. I'm sure they've tested that already. It's not hard to spawn in 1,000 pipes, have somebody like Itchy Beard connect them all and just run it out, you know, run 20 pipes, turn it on, check it, run 20 more pipes, check it, you know. Oh shit, we have that turned on. Ah, I did the wrong one. I'm always thinking this is the T2 for some reason. Whoops. That's the resources now. It had dirt coming from the other funnel. Yep, we didn't even go away. We have a piece of dirt or a gold stuck. Shiny gold too. So It's not about being AFK, it's not about leaving the claim. Sometimes shit will just stick. It's the variable of the variables versus the unknown unknowns. Yeah. Get a window just right, and you can get the handle to stick out just like 1 pixel. How's this guy looking? Not weighed him in a while. Mr. Onyx. Wow, over 18,000 weight. That's crazy. Yeah, don't use an onyx in jewelry. It's bugged a little bit. Sell it as is. Now see, the automatic part went to turn on for the compressor, but because the water bug also happened at the same time, it got the signal to compress it, but since there was no water, it just says like, well, next some water. I say dummy, but I'm like, nah, noob's better. So yeah, even with 72 of them running of the T2s, we still get a decent water bug, where the water stops everything. So basically, it's just pipes that are doing it, not about machines or any of the like. Fine. Just crazy. Definitely crazy putting up the T2 pipes. Mainly because, for those that do not know and didn't notice, T1s, when you get them right next to each other, are really simple. Just a bunch of T's. Golf time. Get off and you're good to go. I mean, it takes us like, what, 10 minutes to put these up? Like, an hour to do 1 funnel's worth for these fuckers. Because you kind of have to redo the pattern and all that, and yeah, it just takes so much longer. But that's half the engineering relatively. Let's see. Pipes here. Pipes. Crates. Past the elbows. Alright, cool. Now, did we get second funnel for T1s completed? Looks like it. Cool. Much as I can, I try to complete certain things when I build them and whatnot. Try to. Best I possibly can. It makes it nicer. You feel better. Feel like you accomplished something. Try to. But cruising Facebook the other day and came across a post from the NHRA, National Hot Rod Association. They're going to have a game coming out this August. Pretty interesting. Now, I don't think that's a T that goes there. Put that there. Yeah, just keep going with what we... Now, there was a lot of console type stuff on it, meaning PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, and then it said Steam, PC Steam. I'm like, oh, thank God! Looks such a great, awesome game. Love drag racing in all of its glory. Good stuffs. Although a while ago, I kind of wondered how they were able to get sub 4-second quarter miles. The track was 1,280 feet long, and now it's 1,000 feet long. So yeah, you take 280 feet off the end of the track, yeah, you can get quicker times, you're going less distance. Why they did that, I don't know, still to this day. But for a reason. Elbow. Oops. Maybe it was because they were going too fast and too many engines blowing up, going an extra 280 feet. I don't know. There could be a lot of factors involved. But I was wondering how they were getting into the 3-second range. Damn, 3.7 seconds? Holy shit, what improved? And you don't look at it and watch it for X amount of years, it's like, what has improved, you know? What have they done? Figured, okay, maybe better clutch settings or something, or horsepower, something, yeah. Producing more than 10,000 horsepower, the crankshaft does not hold up for long. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know how many runs they can get on a crankshaft, but I know they have to rebuild the engine every single time. And the clutch, like 7 plates of clutch discs, they're gone. They get used up, you know. Those spark plugs are probably fun enough to weld with. That I do not doubt. First time when I saw basically 2 rotors, trying to get it up. Oh, no, we had it. 2 rotors for basically every spark plug. I was just like, it's not really 2 rotors for every spark plug. There's 2 rotors and there's dual spark plugs. 10,000 horsepower, only 1 run? Exactly, yeah. 4,000 horsepower, 2 to 3 runs, 10,000, 1 run. Okay, gotcha. Bit of a difference. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and they were even having, for a long time, trouble just doing the math on the horsepower. Because they didn't have a dyno that could take all the horsepower. But some dude figured it out and put something actually on the drive shaft going to the wheels, and computer jumps along with it and figured it out. I'm just looking for T-pipe parts that are supposed to go with everything. Or over down here. Start nose. Yeah. Clutch gets welded to itself when running. I can see that. Some don't know, but that nice puff of gray smoke when they start, that's clutch disc. It's just kind of like, wow. Okay. I've burned the clutch in my cars every now and then, you know, just trying stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's clutch. Oh yeah. There goes a couple thousands. Oops. It happens. It happens. Alright, so have enough elbows down here. But go check out, you know, I think it was, well, I have it in my general chat. NHRA Speed for All. I want to say Need for Speed, but Speed for All picture stuffs and PC via Steam. I've looked on Steam, I cannot find it. I just write NHRA Speed for All, NHRA Speed for All, NHRA colon Speed for All, net. But you can go to Best Buy and basically pre-order every single one of them. pre-order now, and it's basically just Switch, Xbox, PlayStation 5 and 4, 4 and 5. But price wise is $59.99 and $79.99 respectively. Yeah, and Steam, right there again, Steam. But my guess is probably on the 26th when it drops is probably when it'll be on Steam. Or they'll wait a month to put it on Steam, you know, maybe July 26th or something. 27th is my birthday. So yeah. Game is available for pre-order now at major retailers. And when you do the clicking on the pre-order, it shows you like 4 stores. Target, Walmart, another one, and Best Buy. I forgot what the 4th one was. But Walmart basically just had the Switch. Target also had the Switch. 4th one, I'm not sure, but Best Buy had all 4 available. Best Buy for the win on that. Pretty interesting. Okay. Keep pipes on. That would be a really nice birthday present, but that's also a very expensive birthday present. That's like 10 gallons of gas. Fuck that. Buy your own shit this year, dude. And we go out is doctor appointments and grocery shopping. That's the reason we use our vehicle. We're still on a tank of gas for Windows $3.20. Figure that shit out. Waiting for the release of Void Train on Steam. Void Train, huh? Train that goes between the voids of time and space? Just guessing. No idea. Not heard of that. Probably gonna grate or pipe on me. Mostly correct? Oh, okay. Well, I would hope so with the word void in the game. You know, in the game name. Do something with voids. That That's funny with the FPS just running the water. It's not a question, will the machines run? Can I even get water to the machines without going to 1 FPS? You need a water teleporter mod. But why do you need a water teleporter mod? Because running water through all these pipes is horrendous on the engine. Doesn't like it. A resource teleporter mod, we need a water teleporter mod. Teleport a water signal every 5 seconds, we're good. Max pressure too, by the way. Forget the pressure tanks and all that, you're good. Basically, you're on what you call a train, and as you go, you upgrade it more and more while it's going through the void. Sounds simple. Pretty decent. Pretty sure a straight pipe would have to go. Alright, so streets there. Kind of double checking. Almost back up to 19,000 in Bitcoin. It had dumped at like 3 in the morning. Somebody sold a fuck ton of Bitcoin. It literally just was going, going, going. We're down here now. Sell off my 10,000 shares of Bitcoin or whatever, and coin more so, not really. Probably $1 billion worth of Bitcoin or something, but see, it was just not Bitcoin, it was everywhere. Yeah. So I guess is there's X amount of people that have a lot in everything, and they just gotta sell everything all at once. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to go through your portfolio, counter depots which contain hostile NPCs. That makes sense. To go through your profile and all your cryptos and set stop limit trades or timed trades to where literally at 3 a.m. sell off 10,000 of everything, whatever, and it'll do it. Yeah. So when I see several cryptos all drop at the same time, to me that's either a lot of people all hitting the button at the same time, can be done, or a lot of stop limit orders being done right at a certain time. Because you can set it like, oh hey, once it goes down below 18,500, enact this stop limit and sell off or buy X amount, and then see everything else go down, and then like a day later you could set it to buy a stop limit when it gets a little bit higher, or you can write scripts to do stuffs or whatever if they allow that. I think that's going to be it. Kind of goofed on that one, because it has to be a lot of pipes going up and everything. T going the other way, lots of T's, lots of elbows, lots of straights, lots of everything. Alright. Buy the damn thing. Buy it, but grab it. That's right. Keys as well. Alright. Bring this. Drop it here. Oh. Okay. It's over there. Put one there too. Elbow happy here. Elbows all the way down. Head elbows. Pipes. Alright. For 1,000 T2 drills, we would 300,000 some Plautium. 300 per drill. 300 times 72 ends up being 21,600 Plautium for all the drills, so times that times 15. Go. Elbows down there. There's a lot of elbows here. That should do fun.
Break through this nothing to me, and you won't see.
By the LRG stuff happening, like could be evening time.
You make me run right through.
I had roasted out my nose just itching it last time, so helps that ahead of time now. Crazy, but basically the video stuff that I was working on was mainly just trying to get the videos on the computer, trying to get it down to a decent small size so I could just transfer it from this computer to the other one via Discord, but that was not happening. I was just trying to do what I could do, and it's always nice if you can take basically a 30 meg video and knock it down, say, 1/10 of its size. That would be nice. It doesn't happen much unless you make it really small, like for Discord. Then yeah. But it's not so much, well, just upload it to YouTube. That's the problem. It was a YouTube video. Yeah. You're trying to compress it. It was three-hand break. So it's just trying to do things a certain way, and basically just I even tried YouTube Premium for a month. They say you can download a video. No, you can't. You'll download it to basically a playlist on their end that you can access through YouTube. You can no longer just download the YouTube video onto your computer from YouTube through their download button. That was a waste. I get 30 days no ads when I watch YouTube stuff, so that a lifetime, you know, membership thingy for it. That's nice, but yep. Right there, trying to get stuff situated that we can reach where we go up higher, you know. So look it over a few times, see if you missed anything. Now for the most part, we can go through here and get on up and do stuffs, you know, but for the stuff in the middle, you kinda need the catwalk. Some stuff you can only reach. And putting the windows up, a lot easier when you don't have to mess with a floor next to it. So basically, this funnel here, I would stand on here and put the level up, then of course build that up till I get to up here, then build it, and basically around here put another flooring up, put it through here, and then continue it over and over and over. Now the nice thing is these are 1 square away to where it won't really affect putting a funnel up here, or the window's worth funnel. Helps. crates. They'll put crates up. But yeah, I ended up just basically going to 4K to M4, kind of like 4K to MP3, which I have basically just they get music off of videos. Or get out of there. Thought I waiting for a nice pull. But 4K to MP4, basically you put the URL from the video into it and let you decide what resolution you want, and it tells you what the size is, which is nice. Try doing it through VLC, trying that route to just get the video onto the computer. Seems they have updated VLC a little bit to where certain commands are worded differently, but even the convert and save, like following the ways to put it onto your desktop, seem to work. Followed instructions and everything. Okay, one of the other options, they said 4K to MP4. I know is video. Free is audio. I was not in the computer realm when a lot of people are going through a lot of steps just to get a song onto a CD from the internet. I missed all that. Seemed a lot of hoops to jump through just to do it. That's a lot simpler. But put that on the streaming computer, the 4K to MP4, and worked out like a gem. Chose the highest size, 1080p, 25 frames per second. All that was available. I can give it probably more frames through Handbrake, but alright. Times, to me, I would see an issue trying to add more frames than what the source had originally. Doesn't sound right with that. I mean, if it can do it, cool, but now, SceneOfAction has 2 music videos, and those were the ones that I was trying to get on the computer. And YouTube's download button is quite vague. I mean, you used to be able to do it. No, because I've done it before. But evidently it just puts all the videos into a playlist, basically, that you can access even if you're offline. Okay, cool, then let me save it to my computer, my device, or whatever. Oh, and autosave. But what I was getting at with also being SceneOfAction videos is he even did them in 4K. Super high resolution. And I'm pretty sure he did it at 60 FPS too. He has the engineering ability and machines and know-how and 5 computers to do anything he really wishes. Has all the craziness. There we go. But I was even trying to basically just capture the video in full screen and copy it with OBS. Whereas that takes a few moments to do. So that'll be a pipe there. 3 on there, so that's pipes there. Sorry. Terminology is a straight pipe, I should say. Catch at your elbows, yeah. Try you there. Alright. 3 straights on that. Something. Like to look at stuff and not have to climb up on things. Affects how you place stuff. Crazy. So that one's 3 pipes. Elbow, gotcha. Oh, there's 3 pipes. Done, okay. So now pipe, straight, and elbow. Pipe. Supposed to be. And up on that one kind of helped. Crap about it. And the hard way. Where's the spot go that I was supposed to put it on? So elbow at the top of that, nice. Let me pipe there. I would assume T-pipes all along. Great, are still down there, gotcha. On the right way too, isn't it? So finally got the videos on the streaming computer from 4K to MP3. Nice is they let you do 30 a day. You know, do a couple. And then the trick try to get Stream Deck to turn them on and off at will. Use the multi-part, what do they call it? But multi-input or something. I know it has a different name. And there was one that was a multi-switch as well. What I basically wanted it to do was turn on one song from OBS as a source, a multi-source button basically, and between playing 2 sources have a delay, be the length of the first video, that does good and works great. But say I'm done with my little break and I want to turn them off. I don't want them playing anymore. Keep to. Trying to press the button again to turn off the multi-switch sources didn't work. So I figured I'd try the multi-source switch button, really called, and set it up, even set up on the second part of the switch to deactivate said sources, videos. I didn't do it either. Oh, that's nice, okay. I mean, granted, the sources will turn off when they're done playing. Nice. But it's a 7-minute activation, basically. I thought, alright, well, figure something out at some point, I guess, or actually manually turn it off through OBS, which is kind of defeats the purpose of using the Stream Deck to turn things on and off. So I figured, say if someone just wanted to watch Holding On, or in the beginning, you know, I could just set that up basically as a stove. That one's got to be a T button. I was like, wait a minute, we're having a big gap there. Not working. I could turn single videos on and off. So, got that rigged up, and when I put, probably gonna be E-pipe as well. When I tried the multi-source button again, I saw that the single video had lit up. Single video button. God. Saw that button light up. And I thought, okay, why is that one lighting up? Because I turned something on and then turn it off through OBS and then turn it off through the Stream Deck, you know, so I turned off that one video button and it stopped playing the video on OBS, even though the multi-switch was still going. It was just kind of like not a straight. It was quite interesting. Okay, so you can change stuff how it's supposed to be going. Interesting. Oh yeah, you get that and then an elbow at top. Cool. So without really watching videos to show how things are supposed to go and everything, mostly trial by error. You know. Alright, now thinking that way. And same right there, that'd be another key going this way. Down the line, this one here. That one's correct because that's just their way. Yep, okay. It's very confusing trying to duplicate what we already have. slightly better with the windows up, but thought I'd try it this way and or elbow. Pipes, not elbows. Brain's trying to get off with a letter T for all that it's worth. Now basically we have a way to play 2 videos for a nice 7-minute break. It basically just covers up the game capture portion of PS layout. That works. And it's always easier and nicer if you can do a lot of the stuff yourself, so that way you don't have to get with someone and team viewer and have them do shit for you because you refuse to learn how to do things on your own. It's okay if you don't understand it, but get someone to teach you how to do it, and whenever you want to go do something because your creative juices are, you know, getting the best of you, be able to go do it and done with it. Key pipe there. And don't ever think, well, I'm too old, I can't learn anymore. Shooting yourself in the foot. My father was still learning till the day he died. So don't ever stop thinking that you can't learn anything. Learn all that you want. It's up to you. I think we go that way. The more fun thing is learning about things that you enjoy. Want to do something but you don't know how? If you can learn how to do it. Don't understand the terms? Fine. A lot of terms on OBS I don't understand, but if someone can show you a video how to do it or step by step exactly what to click on, then you're good. All you gotta do is click on shit. Sounds great to me. Click on options all day long. That's great. Tell me which ones I need to click on. I don't really need to know 10-page history of why that button is the way that it is. For later. Tell me how to do it. I'll worry about the history later. Oddly enough, that's why my dad would try to do things. He didn't care about the story. He just wanted to know, well, did you get what you were supposed to get or not? I have things to do. Yeah, I did get it. Okay. Graham, I'm busy. Okay. You're excited, you want to share the word, but people you're excited to tell may not have a half hour to listen to you. Don't know until they tell you, basically. Alright. We're just gonna stick these up in here. I had a hard time with that because my grandpa nicknamed me Motor Mouth. Why Motor Mouth? Because it just keeps going and going and going and going. It never stops. It's always a motor. It's always going. Okay, well, I cannot talk. That's easy. Yeah. Not talking is easy if you get pissed off enough. But it's fun to talk and converse and share things with people. Kind of a no-brainer, but It's one of those, you're happy and you know it and you want to share it, but no one gives a fuck and no one wants to listen to it. It's kind of a letdown. Real? Oh. Well, fuck you too? Okay. Nice. I've gotten on my brother's ass about that a couple times before. And my mom has too. Like, I was enthused and happy about something. I wanted to share it with my brother, and he's like, Matt, I don't care. I don't need to know about batteries for a weed whip. Sorry, but I don't care. Like, oh, okay, that's how it's gonna be. Okay, that's fine. I see how it is. Not a problem. I'll shut up. No, I'm not saying you gotta shut up. It's just I don't need to listen to battery tech right now. I'm sorry. Maybe some other time. I'm like, no, I get it. I get it. Hey, I understand. Fine. I'll just not talk. See, now you're taking it the wrong way. I'm like, well, then tell me what way I'm supposed to take it. There's no way, no one's talking about anything at all, and I'll break the ice and I'll start talking about something since no one's talking about anything. So now I'm the bad guy because no one is talking about anything, and I just bring up a topic. Usually with my brother it's because he didn't ask me about something, so therefore he doesn't want to hear shit about it. No one's asking anybody anything. It's literally quiet in the room. It's like, hey, the other day we got this new trimmer. It has a better battery. We don't have to wait like 2 hours just to charge it up because it's, lithium ions, and it's just awesome. It takes 20 minutes and it's done, and we can charge it right after we're done with it. It's freaking great. No one's literally talking about anything. Now my downfall is I'll basically just keep talking about stuff until someone talks about something else. Then I'm the bad guy because I keep talking about shit over and over and over and over. Then you guys fucking talk about something. No one's talking about anything. Shit. I mean, we're all just chilling in the kitchen. Yeah. Well, all batteries are unsafe if you use them wrong. Yeah. It's quite lonely if there's no one around to talk with. Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, I'll go fucking back downstairs and I'll go on the computer and I'll go talk to people that want to listen. I don't have to be up here, but, traveled all the way from Kansas. I figured I'd like to talk to you about some stuff, but evidently because you didn't ask me about it, you don't want to fucking hear it. Gotcha. Fuck you too. Sounds great. So when I drove him back to the airport, not really, he can't go anywhere. He pretty much has to listen to me now. No, it wasn't like that. It was just, I'm just trying to talk to keep myself awake because it's like 3 in the fucking morning, and it's nighttime. I'm driving. You can fall asleep pretty freaking easily. So I'm just talking to keep us both awake, keep us entertained, whatever. And other day after that, it's like, yeah, took Mark back to the, took him to the airport, and what was actually kind of nice. We had nice conversations. He actually let me just talk about something and didn't interrupt because he didn't want to hear about it anymore. Yeah. Well, since he's a pastor and reverend, he doesn't really like the music I listen to and all that. Anyway, Mom's like, well, I laid into his ass. Told him that was really disrespectful and really rude. Your brother was really happy to mention something, and you basically just told him to fuck off and just shut up. That was very rude, and I'm pissed. Stop treating your brother like an asshole when he's happy about something. we weren't talking about anything, and basically he's breaking the ice, and you're shooting him down because you don't want to hear about it. Stop being a dick, Mark. Basically what Ma told him. It's just... wow. You know... But yeah, sorry I'm not talking about a topic that you don't enjoy, or that you would like to listen to, or that you didn't ask about. Sorry, I have a problem asking questions. And I've told him that before too, because he's like, you know, I've been up here the whole time. You haven't asked me one question about how my family's doing, how I'm doing, how's my son, how's my wife, how's the church stuff going. You haven't asked me a single thing. I've asked you questions like crazy. I kind of feel like saying, good for you. It's not that I don't give a shit about your family or what you're doing. I have a problem asking questions. This was well before Twitch, which has helped get around and past a lot of that stuff. The old saying, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Yeah. Sometimes you don't want to know the answer, so stop asking questions. That. It just... And from what I learn more and more, my family is not much different than other people's families. What's up, Peppy? How's it going, man? So like when I ask, how's it going, man? I want to know, how's it going? When I tell Peppy, it's like, yeah, having some grub here. Dude, what you eating? Sounds good. We can cook up some of that later. That sounds awesome. He literally wants to know, what the fuck are you eating? It's not just, you know, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, dude, what's up? Nonchalant questions that are rhetorical questions, I guess, because they're questions that really don't need answering. I never really understood that. You know, literally. Yeah. Good ask, I usually respond, yeah. Timer's kind of push stuff up. Just stopped at the gas station. Let me get you guys painted here. Waited on blue, then back to home. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, we were talking about the NHRA game that's coming out in August. Day before my birthday, I'm like, yeah, that'd be a really nice birthday present. I was joking around, and yeah, for the prices of what they're asking, you know, 50 to 70 bucks, that's like 10 gallons of gas. Yeah, that's not happening. Buy your own presents this year, Mr. Dreamer. The price of gas is going, yeah. No doubt there. House of pipes going on here. Those. I just get the elbows going the right way. That's pretty crazy, just not even all these pipes with water going through them. They're just lagging the game out just with water alone. Out of my itchy nose parasites. Need straights too. Put the close together, or closer I should say. Oh, that was really close. Well, at least that kind of works. Oh, trying to get them at least a little bit closer. Walk over each one. But as I've noticed, my family and a lot of other families, they'll just talking about something because they want to talk about it. One's asking it, so alright, no one's gonna ask me how my day was, I'll start talking about how my fucking day was. Mom does that a lot. I do it too. A lot of people end up doing it. I've seen. You know, so I can see where my brother comes from with certain things, like, you know, basically before you get on and on and on about something, I give two shits about it. I'm gonna stop you. I have things that I would rather spend my time better on than listen to you talk about something I didn't ask you about. See, that's kind of rude, but if you look at it in his shoes, his brain, you know, like he's mentioned before, it's like, I've had a long day, I've had a long week, my brain is tired, I literally cannot process what you're telling me right now, so please stop. I need to go to sleep. Maybe tomorrow we can talk about it. I'd love to hear what you have to say, but not right now. Yeah, you can get disgruntled and pissed off all you want, but think about it in his shoes. It's better that he mentioned that now than him just basically falling asleep on you with you talking to him and, oh, yeah, snoring. It's like, oh, okay, well, either I'm boring as fuck or he's just really tired. Usually the latter, the person's just really tired. It just depends. I've had friends fall asleep on me when I'm talking. You get pissed off all you want, that's not the reason why they fall asleep on you. The people in the stream say, it's like, well, your voice is soothing, I guess. Yeah, evidently. It just kind of depends. Depends how boring you are, depends how tired they are. Is it both? It's not what I wanted. Okay. At least we can line up to this one quite nicely. That worked, okay. Now going through here, yeah. But be sort of okay. Grabbing elbows for now. But there's been lots of times where my mom will, when we're driving somewhere, she'll just start talking about whatever. Now, interrupt her for anything that's not an emergency, she gets all pissed off and bent out of shape. What pisses me off about it is when I'm in the middle of trying to tell her something she asked me about, and she interrupts and starts talking about something else. Like, yeah, thanks, you know, trying to explain to you, you know, a reason why we have to do what we have to do or whatever, because you're bitching about it, you're complaining about it, you're pissed off about it. Trying to explain to you about it, and then you just start talking about something else right in the middle of it. And then you get pissed off because you hate it when people interrupt you. Yeah, you're being the hypocrite because you interrupt people when they're trying to talk to you, when they're trying to tell you something that you asked them about. And it's not about old age. You're doing it for decades. Well, one time Mark actually called her out on it because she was bitching about people doing something. They were at a restaurant. Sister was there too. And I was bitching about something that she does herself. Now, why do they gotta go do this? Like, so it's okay for you to do it, Mom? So if it's okay for you to do it but not them, that makes you a hypocrite, right? He just shut right the fuck up, is what my sister said. Like, well, that shut her up for a good 10-15 minutes. Like, really, someone finally called her out of being a hypocrite. Wow. About fucking time. Now, anyone else other than my brother, she would have bitched the fuck out. Would have been all pissed off, probably stormed out of there, demanded to be driven home right away. Mark controls her money. And money is everything to her. So, that's probably why she just shut up and ate her food and went about her day. And probably along the lines of that she got called out on it. She got caught being a hypocrite and she got called out on it. Quit bitching about things that you do. You know, just flat out quit being a hypocrite. Okay to bitch about things, you know, depending on how you're bitching about it, I guess. But just doing the same thing that you're bitching about, that doesn't make it really look great for you. Basically what it comes down to. After a while, people aren't going to want to be around you. You keep doing it. Frankly. I've had that way with people here on Twitch as well. You know, it's like, you know, always bitching about something when I come into your stream. Sorry, but I didn't really come into your stream to hear you bitching about shit left and fucking right that you can solve, yet you're choosing not to. Okay. Go away. Get you later. Come into it enough, it kind of rubs on you, rubs you raw, so end up spending less time and effort around those people. How it goes. Definitely gonna need a little catwalk after a while on here. Certain parts are hard to get to if you're trying to look at everything else. See if it's done up kind of decently. I think it's getting there though. Pipes are all in the right spot and everything. That ends. That's where the T1. Crates there. So, and pipe going that way. Yeah, I can get people having social anxiety. Either it means you care a lot or you have a lot of fear of something. Anxiety pretty much is what I've gathered. Fear of heights? Okay, well, you have height anxiety. Yeah. I think the majority of us with fear of heights had it for a long time. It's, you know, obviously some of the vertigo of being high up, and it's also knowing what happens if you fall down. You're going to break a lot of bones, and you can't do that. Because number one thing I hear people say when they break bones, it's like a burning sensation that just never stops. Fuck that. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'd rather not deal with that burning sensation. I'm good. Yeah. I've never broken a bone in my life. I hope, you know, I never do. But nice. But I'd be drinking like a gallon of milk every day then. Strong bones, man. Really have to watch what you're doing, and even then, you could still break a bone and not even know it. You know, be doing something crazy enough to give you a broken bone. Things happen. Walk on here and pipes up there. Almost do it all from certain spots. But I tried getting over my fear of heights. Basically, I wanted to go on roller coasters. And I wanted to experience the same fun that they were having. So you either keep being afraid of roller coasters for your entire life, or get over the fact that nobody died, nobody's throwing up, nobody got sick, no one got hurled off a roller coaster, didn't go off the tracks like in the horror movies. None of that crap happens. You're good, you're safe. Everybody lived. Fuck, they're getting back in line. It was so much fun. If you too want to have that same fun and experience what they experienced, well, you're gonna have to get your ass on that fucking roller coaster and just sit down and enjoy whatever happens. Not like you can stop it. Yeah, halfway through. That ain't happening. So, either sit down and enjoy it, or you don't. Those are your options. Do or don't. There's no, well, I tried to ride a roller coaster today. What did you get on it? Well, I got in and I got right back off. Okay, then you didn't ride a roller coaster today. There's no trying. You either did or you didn't. Yeah. Now, you attempted to ride a roller coaster? Okay, that's the correct way of doing it. Yeah, you attempted it, and you're not ready yet. No. You attempted. Good job. No. You got over one of your fears. Attempting to ride a roller coaster. You did great. At some point, you're gonna want to not just attempt it, but to actually ride the roller coaster and enjoy it. If you want to have the same fun other people are having, you're gonna have to do the same thing they're doing. That's just how it works.
Lay down, lay down.
Basically, one day at Cedar Point, I went from never riding a roller coaster because I was too scared to riding the tallest one that was in the park in one day. That was crazy. Be it I had my eyes closed the whole fucking time, but I rode it. That to me is an accomplishment. That was freaking awesome. I love going fast. I love the G-forces from it. You know, from going fast. Love the hills. I'm in Ohio. It's pretty flat here. So, getting hilly roads, we have to kind of go south for that. But the more fun is you're in control of what you're doing, you know, when you're driving. Roller coaster, you're not. And you may not know how you feel going on the ups and downs and hills and everything. You're unsure, you don't know. So, kind of the differences between wanting to go on roller coaster stuff and not wanting to. Backed up quick. When you're a kid, you may not understand a lot of the G-forces and whatnot, and basically still being Here to heights doesn't really help. But it just kind of depends. Trying to lightly organize stuff that organizing, but enough for a while. 1,000 worth, 17,000 names. 85,000, yeah. Couldn't lose these. That's why I don't use storage crates, because it took me like a minute or two to buy like 100 of them. So long, it was so hard to do. At least we're in mid to high single digits, so that so you see everything that we have going on here. Know if I can get to not from here. No. Yeah, sorta. Or if we'll jump too far. No, actually, not too far. Works. Can work with that. Plus too far. Oh, we're T-pipe. Sorry, straight pipes. Want to enjoy what other people are doing, you're gonna have to do the same thing they are. Now I'm being redundant, but truth. Can't lie about stuff on Twitch, so that spread misinformation. It cracks me up when telling somebody the truth and they're like, that's not true. I'm like, dude, I literally have to tell the truth, so what do you not understand? Okay, well, the straight pipes are up there, and now it's basically almost actually not the catwalk. Okay. I can elbows up there, but hi. That'll help. Alright, so now just put them in the correct center. That was the wrong way to turn. That's all that. That's better. I'll say. I wonder, I went to move in place and then nothing happens. Uh-oh. Hey, game? It was just auto-saving. Put this one on, we'll check out the stuffs. Ain't getting down and through there. On backups or anything. Or backups. Yeah, the auto-saving exactly. Auto pass? Yeah, she knows it's auto pass. Oh shit, right there. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, nothing backed up. Oh god, they're just stopping period. Oh, the belt's not going. Oh, that's nice. That fucking did it. That's nice. That kid working. This is gonna be fun. Get on the other side here. Yeah, the auto stuff didn't get. Oh shit!
Oh, big bada boom.
Oh yeah, that'll pause you out. Yeah. That's why the autosave was taking so long. Die! Die! The FPS counter hasn't even moved yet. Yeah, that'll do ya. Get wrecked, son! Oh, there's some. Okay, cool. Something. Camera moved is what happens. Trying to move up towards like where my camera is. Now no FPS. Getting there. Trying. No point. No FPS or no, you get the none. Has 0 to 1 FPS or nothing. Okay, I'm used to this happening. Did it when I was trying to move all the gems and everything. Trying to run 1034 times 2, basically. Because there's 1034 Davids and 1034 Goliaths. Trying to run 2,000 machines. It was 2 FPS. That was before the rewrite. Evidently some things still need working on for entities and everything. And they just have to try to optimize things better and redo things a little bit, I guess. But pretty much you wait long enough, it'll process everything. So miss the option of buying the drones? Yeah. But it's actually lately nice not having to just like, oh, you just go buy them. Okay, game's over. Cool, we're done. Yeah. That's alright anyways, exactly. With the crafting of how we had it before with the ship and the blueprints and all that stuff. Now if that's how the only way you were able to get Cloudsium pipes, okay, now it has a use. But if you're using machines to just literally print money, what's the use of the crafting stuff? It's just there to do? Okay, good. Sweet, nice, cool. But it's not necessary. You're printing money, so just go buy your pipe, be done with it. You know. When I looked at all the blueprints and what, the end result was, and I'm like, okay, elbow, straight, T-pipe, Cloudsium. No other types of pipe, it's all Cloudsium, okay. So what? I have to go through 5 to 7 steps just to get 3 pipes that I could just buy? Okay. I'd rather not do that just for 1 pipe. But again, if that was the only way that you could buy it or acquire it, then cool. It would take a very long time to make your builds. So might turn off a lot of people that way. Like, what we have to do to Just get more pipe in the game? Fuck this shit. I'll go play Satisfactory. Yeah. Or I don't have to craft every single piece of pipe. Have to gather the materials and then boom, I have it. Or whatnot. That was weird. I went from playing Satisfactory a while ago, did Dysosphere for a while, and after a while went back to Satisfactory. In Dysosphere, you have to... Yeah, Satisfactory is a pretty nice game, exactly. In Dysosphere, you have to craft, or basically make your conveyor belts. So, went back to Satisfactory, and I'm like, where the hell, you know, what's the recipe to craft conveyor belts? Looking around for it, and I'm just not finding it, and looking through the tree, you know, how to craft things and make things, and seeing it. And I'm thinking, you know, I don't think you have to. You just have to have the material on hand to have your person craft the belts. Son of a bitch. I was looking for the machine that would give you, you know, that would take the parts, the resources to craft the belt like in Dysosphere, and then forgetting that Satisfactory, you have to do that. This is taking a while. A lot of bacteria were 1,000 how, or maybe hours, I guess. I was thinking of getting Satisfactory. Yeah, Satisfactory is a great game. They're now on update number 6, I guess now. So there's that. Each time they do an update, hours. Okay, yeah, I was thinking hours. Yeah. Yeah, I'd recommend it as well too. Shit, the devs in this game play Satisfactory. What'd that tell you? But the one thing that made Satisfactory awesome was, got it from the day release, damn, is everything that you place in the game does not have physics. Like, things aren't fully rendered in the game, so therefore they're not taxing on the engine. Hydroneer could do the same thing. That would be nice. Looked up for a bit. The fuck happened with frames? Yeah, frames are on pause for a while, time being. We had quite a few things bunch up on the polisher. We're taking a moment there. Oh, that hurt. So we're just basically, the belt didn't get turned back on for some reason, and turned it on where I've been since. I'm gonna try to move the camera. I don't know if I can move or not, but try. I'll have to just Alt F4 it and see if it'll reload. Now the downfall is it'll probably take a while to load the game in, because I'm sure at an autosave it'll be at a certain spot there. Alt F4 it and see how that goes. Tried to alt F4. I'll sign here and see what task manager's doing. Yep, not responding. In task. Fucked. Now what I'm gonna do is sign in. $10:10, so 12 minutes ago. Live with that. Let my funnel AFK because I fell asleep gaming last night. Oh no. Somehow the funnel filled to the top with dirt. Oh, yeah. Do it. I went back and renamed one without saying backup. So the funny thing is, if it doesn't say backup, it'll pop up here. So basically, I just named one of the backups 22 because it's day 22. Interesting. Now we'll see how instantly not responding. Yeah. See how long this takes to. They've probably been sitting there for the whole time we were putting the pipes up. When we noticed that one piece of gold that was stuck on the conveyor belt. But see, the whole time that I was standing there BSing about shit, I saw the compressor work. So, was assuming the belt was turning too, you know. The odds are pretty good. It's going to take them a couple minutes for this as well. Let's see. Can't remember where shit's at. 15 meg? Okay. Interesting. I mean, God forbid we have to put all the piping back where we had it. We just go off of here, you know, God forbid. Do what you gotta do. What works. Pretty much just have to wait for it to put all them up. All we can do, at least we saved like 10 minutes extra gems going in there, so 10 minutes less of that. But at least we're able to get the water test done. The more pipes you have, the more the water bug will render its head. Doesn't matter how many machines. Hey, there we go. How many machines you have loaded up, running, or even in your game. Just water running through pipes will lag you out. We're down to frame per minute. When I had the 1034 David and Goliaths, it was like this. It was slow. I'm like, okay. It's gonna take like 2 or 3 minutes just to load my save. God, gee. Crazy. Just how it is. Given the Discord voice thing is lit up and stuck. Not stuck on Discord then, because I can see it turning on and off. Oh god, we're at the store. Oh, lovely. Well, that tells us something. So, must have been when we were at the store, yeah. Probably. Nice. Okay, that explains a lot. Ow. Oh. Tripping out, just trying to load everything in. Jesus, I'm running because I'm trying to. All we can do, I'll pick each one of those fuckers out if I have to. Oh lordy. Oh. Oh yeah, it's rendering all those in. Now that it rendered in, we're good. I was gonna turn off the water, but and we're stuck now. We're not responding right now. Lovely. Come on, game. Now we're responding. A couple frames in there. Big thing is turn the machines off. No. A little bit more. Trying to move just in little increments. Not responding. Responding. Man. My guy. Oh, there we go. Not responding. Highlighted. Heard it. FPS counter's gone, but come back. It's at 1 FPS. Game's just not responding. Yeah, it's only using 10% of the computer. CPUs. I laugh at people who are like, oh, 2 FPS is gonna burn my computer up. That's not how it works, man. Not how it works. Now, if your game was trying to run at like 3000 FPS, yeah, you might burn something up. There's some hard limit with the game engine, yeah. Not responding, now it's responding. Hoping to get a signal through to turn at least scenes off. Crazy. May have to go back to where we were. Now and then I'm pressing the button to activate and it's just grabbing it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Something. How many times it'll turn on and off, I don't know, so I'm going to try to move my guy. We haven't had this much of a pile up in a long time. Year or so. Yep, going to the store with it running kind of tagged us, yeah. Yeah, it could. Big thing is just turn the shit off before you go somewhere. It's easier. And don't get me wrong, Elijah stuff is pretty cool, but Yeah, they were trying to suggest like a remote logic. Be pretty handy for elves, you know. That'd be really nice. There's a mod for remote logic actually. Okay, I wasn't sure if it really was or not. This is gonna take a while. Frame per minute, man. Frame per hour almost. Goes on too long. I just literally can't move anywhere. I'll just reload where we started. I have to say we didn't do a whole lot. It's just what we did could be done just as quick. Yeah. It happens. They make a lot of backups. You outside? Yep. I'm just trying to, well, move this way. But trying to, in the game, move fingers pointing. Just remembering everywhere I moved, so when it gets done doing that, basically, then start moving over. But 1 frame per minute doesn't get us very far. Getting some movement over there, that's good. Oh fuck yeah, that's something. Oh, that's a lot more than something. Alright. Oh yeah. That's from reloading. Get ripped, son! Shit. Hey. That, I'm just gonna get up on somewhere and just start piecing it, but what? Hopefully the shit on the top stays in. I'm gonna clear dirt first. Saves. Clear all raw resources. Turn. And they did stay on top. Awesome, cool. Now I save. Fuck yeah, save. Hey, yeah. Why did you not do what you were supposed to? Probably what I should have did. I mean? But silly me. Turn it on. What I wanted to do was stand here and basically watch it all, but man. All we wanted to do was just turn it on. Just wanted to watch my gems go everywhere. That's a lot more FPS than I expected to get. That took a minute to go. That's for sure. Wow, talking about the water line. Holy shit. Hit on or off? Yeah. Off? Off? Okay. I have to reload the game, but it didn't like clearing all those resources. Wow. Let's reload this. It didn't like all that. I mean, memory's only 2.5 meg. We were at like 3 or 4 meg before. That's a lot of pausing. 36, that's not bad. Have stuff running. I think before we didn't really, at least for a while, didn't have clear resources. So, nice that they added that in. Try regular save. Turn the menu. Because it gives us 2 different types of saves. Looked at that thumbs up too quick and I thought it was a middle finger. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah. Thumbs up, not this. I want to see all the people that have fucked this game up. I mean, helped this game. Now, what we can do is look on here to see 1037, so it's back up. Back up, up the back up. Oh, that's even taking a minute. Okay. What are you looking at? There's nothing there. Make sure everything's not there. I'm hurt. I go to load it in, there's still a bunch of shit stuck in there. Good. Want that. Got 102 mega memory now. Yeah, there's a small memory leak there somewhere. Isn't a half a... Sorry, not a meg, a gig, sorry, yeah. 0.9 gig of memory being used. That's looking a lot better. And there we go. Yeah, I actually want to just change the iron out, but it's just putting 1 extra belt. It's not that terrible. If I really wanted to save 1 square distance, I'd take this one off and just put it out this way. Okay, gotcha. Easy, gotcha. I saw someone playing the VR chat the other day and I'm like, I know what that is now. You can see more than 7 gig of RAM being used. Wow. Sounds like the Chrome. Yeah, see, now the game's using like 22% of the CPU. Actually doing something now. We just like look up. They didn't really give us much more FPS. Generally look where there's not a lot going on. A lot of times they're kind of piling up. Not bad. Make sure everything's going through like it should. Old man Toodles, how's it going, man? Good things are good and well with you. Didn't have any backups. Kind of curious on the FPS. Seems fine. And water back. So yeah, that clunking sound is all the dirt being chewed up down here. All the dirt being chewed up by the harvester. Chef, how's it going? Get a notification you're streaming. Got it in. I think I got a message. It's in the Discord too. Goody? That's not good. You're streaming. It doesn't tell me on my name on Discord. Really? Showing it on my end. That's weird. Oh, okay, gotcha. I just read your message. Yeah, it's you got the thing on Discord. Cool. Showing here. My old buddy Ron 2, he had bopped in while I was streaming the other day or whatever, other week. And I'm like, yeah, just, you know, streaming here. He's like, oh, you are? Oh, Discord doesn't say you are. Like, well, I am. Saying it for me. Frankly, I just didn't want to redo a whole lot of the fight stuff too, so I'll keep going with the lag until we can get everything back to working again. But more so, like, well, I'm showing it on mine. It's, you know, it says streaming Hydroneer or whatever the game was. It's like, yeah, it don't show me on mine. That's right, we were getting straight pipes. Ah, shit. Oh, your SSD took a shit today. That's not good, and that does happen. Never great when it does, but it does happen. Down there. What kind of stuff was that? The C drive, maybe? The machine you made here? Exactly, man, exactly. Big machine. Alright, so since we need to go to the store, we're gonna not have this back up on us, because for some reason the belt system turned off and it just started storing a bunch of shit. Sheffy wins the raffle. Very nice, man, very nice. Luckily, the hard disk drive is still after 4 years. Good. 1 second, not a problem there, Chef. Alright. So, instead of letting everything else run, we'll just turn that off. Our spanner wrenches for the filter stuff. Actually, fix this. I got to get a new one, yeah. Which SSD was the one that died on you there, Chef? Can't recall how many or what SSD drive it was. D drive or anything? Yeah. You get one a little bigger than your 240. Oh, it was C drive. It is. That's not good. Okay. Do by chance have any backups of your? Wow, this is before we put anything in there. Well, things that probably didn't get bought probably got taken away. Got taken away. Have you made any backups? Really didn't need any backups. Yeah. Sounds like the first time SSD. How'd they put that? That's what everyone says before an SSD fails on them, is my guess. All the important files on the Mac in the other room. Oh, okay, gotcha. My play PC. Okay. Interesting. That's what I was wondering. Was it the streaming gaming computer in a sense? You know, I got everything back. Okay, that's good. What I use, Chef, is Macroom Reflect. The free program, dude. You know me. I don't pay for shit unless I have to. Here we go. Okay, yeah, later. I don't want to download stuff. I just showing, yeah. So I have a hard drive that backs up my C drive every Monday. 3 in the morning or 9 in the morning. 9 in the morning. Since we're mining on this 24/7, it's always running. So one of the fixes was reinstalling Windows, and I cleared the PC. So I have a fresh PC with new Samsung 870 EVO 1TB. That's a good drive. Good drive. EVO will last you 5 years. Cubo 3, Pro 7. Pros are pretty expensive, so the EVOs are fine. EVO Plus on the M.2 is really nice, but 2.5 SSD, 2.5 inch SSD SATA is fine. What we use here, I have a Cubo for the C drive, hence why I like back it up, because I'm pretty sure at some point it'll, you know. Been meaning to back up some folders on my PC. Just back up the whole damn thing. I don't have a USB stick big enough to back them up. Oh, okay, well, time to get one, I guess. But if you have another drive, just do a clone of the whole fucking drive. Now, if you're just gonna buy, say, a hard drive just for backing up, it doesn't matter if it's SMR or CMR, because you're doing a rewrite every single time. Yeah, exactly. Definitely don't go without a PC there, Chef. And they had some Best Buy brand that only had a lifespan a year according to reviews. Really? It was about 120. Okay. I've got it cheaper online, but I need it today. Yeah, true. Now, Chef, this is Macrium Reflect, free, not for commercial use, but, you know, like commercial. Good. So, what I do is, those had to last like 7-8 months. Then SSDs basically have layers, and when electrons go between the layers, it wears them out. So the more information that gets put through the drive, the faster it's going to wear out. Generally, why C drives quit before anything else. It makes sense. You need projects and assets I'd rather not lose. Yeah, exactly. So basically, the MBR, Master Boot Recording Disc, which is a C drive, that's saying 7.28 terabyte. Obviously, that's my hard drive. MBR Disc 2, SSD, 860 QVO 2 terabyte. That's my C drive, 1.82 terabyte. This is basically being cloned right to here. And the game drive, the 4 terabyte 860 EVO, that I don't care if it dies because that's all the Steam games. You just re-download those. The saves are stored on the C drive, right here. They're stored on the C drive. That's good. And the C drive is getting backed up to the big ass hard disk drive, HDD. So, yeah. You spell that in chat, please? I can't read. Yeah, I know you can't read it. Do you one better. Now this is off the little camera that I have, so the mic's not that great. Macrium Reflect. What's to pronounce shit perfectly? There you go. Macrium Reflect, free edition. Oops, gonna press enter. And I'll also send that to you in the message too. There you go. What? God damn it. That's not what it is. Freaking copy and paste shit. Sorry about that, Chef. I had dragged and dropped, I didn't copy, so I sent you the wrong thing. Sent you 4K to MP4. I was wondering, like, that's not Macro Reflect. What the fuck? Yeah, it's the downfall of doing, you know, come on, doing this and then just putting it into, yeah. Yeah, right into the PC not being about to see the D drive. Turns out I had to make it into MBR again and make it the D drive again. So I learned so much today. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was just typing that. Okay, gotcha. Like, dude, what the fuck? Anyway, what you want to do, Chef, is say, okay, you want to clone this disk. Yes. Select the disk to clone to. Cool. Oh, it sounds good. So anyway, remember the names of what your disks are, because it's not going to say C drive, D drive, S drive, F drive, because it fucks so hard. A drive, whatever. So The ST8000NM0055, that's a hard drive. Mainly because it doesn't say Samsung 860 EVO 4 terabyte. Cool. We would like to go to the hard drive, so we select that. Awesome. If there's shit on there that you don't want, yeah, using reflect, correct. So there's shit on there that you don't want, sounds great. Delete partition, so you can select different partitions, so delete partition, sounds great, awesome. Now up here, you want to copy partitions. Check partition offset and length, shrink or extend to fill the target disk. Now, master boot recording partitions cannot extend beyond 2 terabyte. Sounds great. So, you want to get a big drive for your C drive? Sounds great. You're not going to be able to use it all. You can only use 2 terabyte. So now basically, even though this says 1.82, since there's extra space, it'll actually take it to 2, yeah. So I got in the PC. Okay, cool. Now, say you didn't want to do it that way, you just want this, you drag and drop it. You just want this, drag and drop it. This primary, it can fuck off. I'm just saying. By doing it that way, say you only have 900 gig on a 1 terabyte drive, okay? Or on a 2 terabyte drive, you only have 900 gig, okay? You want to take that 2 terabyte drive with 900 gig on it to a 1 terabyte drive. It's gonna read everything. This partition saying 1.82 terabyte, 1.10 terabyte is actually used a lot. It's actually going to say 0.9 terabyte, even though it's a 2 terabyte drive. You want to move it to a nice 1 terabyte M.2, yeah? Well, it won't fit because basically the partitions are too fucking big. After a couple hours of internet searching and everything, I actually found a video that showed basically what to do, because normally it was just copy partitions, exact partition, offset, length, whatever. Cool, awesome. And it wouldn't fit because the partitions were too big, and because my SSD, the shit was spread out everywhere because it won't actually crunch stuff up. It's not a hard drive. I could not take basically 1 terabyte's worth of stuff on a 2 terabyte drive and put it on a 1 terabyte M.2. It would not let me until I dragged and dropped. And then it filled up the 1 terabyte M.2 for the C drive. I tried everything. I even tried putting the SSD through Advanced System Care, I want to say defragger, but their defragging tool, and tell it to be a hard drive and then just compress everything together, bunch it all up, reorganize everything. Still wouldn't do it because SSDs don't work that way. Tried everything I could. I'm like, alright, is there a cloning program out there that can actually resize a partition before you clone it? And tried some different ones, and none of them did what I wanted them to do. So do it this way. Of course, you can drag and drop this one as well too. You can also do them in different manners. Say you want this one here, and you want that there, because you want this partition to extend and fill up the rest. Yeah? Sounds great. Then of course once you're done, you press finish. Now of course this is on the disk that we clone to all the time, so it's fine. So run this back up now, save as an XML backup definition file. I'll say OK. They'll ask you, it's like, hey, warning, the following drives will be overwritten. This is just a ghost image, it's not really. All target volume data will be overwritten, confirmed to proceed. We don't really need to do this at the moment, so it's okay. So go back to local disks and you'll see all the stuff that you need, that you want to do and everything. Now, when you do a standard clone, there is a spot. First, you'll choose what disk. You want to make sure it's right stuff. Copy partitions. Ooh, that was stuff there. It's extra stuff. So, delete partition right there. Cool. Copy partitions. Get exact length, whatever. Sounds great. I hit finish. So, next, you can schedule it. So, you can add a schedule. You want daily, weekly, monthly? Every month? Sounds great. First Monday of every month? Awesome. Now, the day, you can do a certain number of the day. What time? Start dates. You can pick whatever. You want weekly? Cool. What week you want? What day of the week you want to start it on? Start it on Thursday, right before you get doing stuff on the weekend. Sounds great. Every 1 week's cool. Start time 9 a.m. Sounds great. Cool. Press OK. Hit next. It'll show you exactly what's going to do where and exactly what it's going to do. Then hit finish and confirm you want to do it. And now that exact clone, how you want it, is going to happen every fucking week at 9 a.m. as long as your computer is on. And it's free. Free for free. Grab yourself a cheapo 2 terabyte hard drive. They're really cheap. They're usually around like $60 or something. And save your C drive to it. That drive literally only has to work once a week, or a month, or even a daily, whatever. At the very least, if it's monthly, you only lost a month's worth of stuff. Weekly, obviously, same for that. You only lost a week's worth of stuff. Daily, you only lost a day's worth of stuff. Yeah, I did it for once a month. I've been doing it weekly since computer's like always on, whatever, I gotta stream stuff on here. Yeah, same here. So having your Steam games on a different drive than the C drive really helps out for that. Plus it saves a lot of space on the C drive. Mainly, having the drive separated, your C drive, you can have something updating on there or doing whatever, and it's not going to affect your game. And your game could be downloading something, and you want to access something off the C drive, like something from the operating system. They're not going to, have a conflict. Because the drives can only do so much, Did I run OBS on C or D? I forget. C drive. Mainly, I have OBS on the C drive. The streaming computer has a 1 terabyte NATA drive, which is the old drive, and Steam on D. Yeah, you can put Steam on whatever letter, but yeah, something other than the C drive. I think I have it as G on mine. I think. A backup, a backup of a backup. D drive, got D drive. Actually, D drive is the hard drive. Mainly because it copies, since it's doing a clone. This SSD fails, I can literally boot up that hard drive as a C drive and keep going as if nothing happens. That's the beauty of a clone versus just backing some stuff up. And the E drive, since it is an Evo, 860 Evo, I called it the E drive. Name it whatever you want. You have a CDE. Yeah, that's what we did do. Ah, shit. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah. I didn't plan it that way. It was just D drive is hard disk drive, so D. Okay, great. For my SMR. Yeah, it is SMR. ASMR is that other shit. Yeah. AMR is a drive that we have on the gaming computer to back up the C drive. The SMR, the Shingle Magnetic Recording drive, is on the streaming computer, and that has Steam games on it as well, just for shits and giggles. Just there. Now, I believe the streaming computer is running off of the M.2, which is a 1 terabyte M.2 drive. And that's being backed up to a 1 terabyte SATA SSD. Or it's the other way around. I don't really remember which, it doesn't really matter. And basically the streaming computer was a clone from the gaming computer. And shockingly enough, the activation code from the gaming computer is working on the streaming computer too. So that's kind of interesting. Fun for the win, yeah. Nice. And basically when you clone, it clones everything. Cookies, cache, passwords, everything. Browser tabs. Have your browser to remember where it was last when you turn it on. It remembers everything. Cloning is awesome. Especially when it's just that easy too. That's the beauty of that. Well, up this high, or are we in the next one down? Next one down. Evidently we need to shut shit off before we go to town. I know we were supposed to do that, but didn't think it would bite us that hard if we didn't. Now when you stop moving, the FPS does. Hoping what I can do is and there. Whew. So yeah, as you know, Chef, you have any technical issues, run it past me, set you up if I can. Can't? Well, I'll direct you to someone that hopefully can. Chef knows that, yeah. So now downloaded and switched. I had it backwards, but it is fixed now with OBS and Steam. Awesome, dude. Cool. Good. Having an exact clone backup of shit is super nice. We didn't restart everything. That's alright. Loving the FPS at the moment. Even just looking at the windows. Looking through the windows takes me into the 30s. And the pisser is Max came in the stream a couple streams ago, as he's working on a Windows update. It may make things a little more laggy. Like, no, I don't want more lag. But I shot on my save, and he's going to use my save with all these windows to benchmark the new Windows update. That's a lot of fucking windows. Always got your back, exactly. With any questions, I got anything else I'm doing, it's highly appreciated, buddy. Exactly. Appreciate you guys asking. Because I get to help people and what I like to do. As long as they don't act like an asshole towards me, it's all good. You act like an asshole too much, But do it your damn self. Not sorry anymore, it's your actions have now caused my actions, so who on you? Have fun doing it yourself, because I ain't doing it anymore. I was actually physically getting attacked with the family I was trying to help. And I said, fuck this shit, I'm out. Physically being attacked. Telling the kids what to do because I was a middleman. Physically getting attacked. I know I said it too many times. Point is, okay, you guys are going to be doing all this shit yourselves when I'm not here. And I left them a note, and I was gone. And mother, she's like, I thought you were just blowing off steam. I'm like, I don't blow off steam. If I'm saying you guys are going to be doing all this shit yourselves, it's because you're going to if you keep this shit up. I'd like to help you, but I do have my limits. I'm not going to get physically attacked or telling people what to do. No, fuck that shit. I don't need that crap. I'm helping you and you're gonna physically attack me and all that? No, fuck off. Verbal stuff within limits, yeah. That's not as bad, but when it starts getting physical, no, that's where I draw the line. I draw the line on some verbal stuff, but that takes the cake and it's like, no, I'm done. Just do it your fucking selves then. It was fuck this shit, I'm out before that was even a thing. But the way I feel it too, you treat me like shit and you expect me to do something for you? Yeah. I had people like that in school that would do that. They'd treat me like shit in front of other people, then they'd ask me one-on-one, it's like, hey man, what's the answer to this? Like, oh, so you made fun of me in front of the whole class the other day and now you want my help? Fuck you. Well, come on, man. I just want to know what this answer is. Good, figure it out your fucking self like I did. Yeah. Exactly. You should have wrote it on a piece of paper to him. It's like, go fuck yourself. What the fuck is that? That's your answer. Go fuck yourself. You want to make fun of me in front of the whole class at my expense and then ask me for something to help you with? No, fuck you. The icing on that cake too is I got him back at least a couple of times. Once was at the school, the vocational school for the machining training. He's like, hey Matt, you know, when's the last time you had a girlfriend? You know, what was it? I think it was, when's the last time you had a girlfriend? Or the longest you kept a girlfriend? It ended up being towards that, the longest that you kept a girlfriend. If a topic was about sex or female, he wanted to know all there was about it. He wanted all the skivvies, everything. Anyway, you know, like, how many girlfriends have you had, Matt? Well, it's not how many I have, it's the fact that I can keep them longer than a week, Travis. And the whole class was like, ooh, he's got a point though. He got you there. Oh, yeah. Get a different flavor every week. This means you're a player. Where they actually see you for who you really are and they're like, fuck this asshole. And he had literally mentioned, I tell him I love him just so I can get that pussy. Like, oh, that's, yeah, how long does that last for you? Yeah, okay. That's nice. Yeah, that's why I mentioned, it's like, well, at least I'm able to keep mine longer than a week. It's just, you know, I felt like, well, I can either just sit here and get made fun of like all the other times, or I can stand up for myself. Like, what's he gonna do? Beat me up? Good for him. You beat me up. You proved that you're stronger than me. Whoop-de-doo. Good for you, dude. You can beat up on someone that's weaker than you. Yeah, that really proved a lot. Wow. It still doesn't change the fact that you're a player and I'm not. That's at the right height. Well, he tried pulling some pranks. We ended up working at the same company. Yeah, that's some shit. Like, oh, really? You're gonna be working here? Oh, that's okay. Well, you're out in the real world now, buddy. You pull that same shit on me, you might have a talk behind the dumpster. It'll be ass kicking time, and both of us are going to be kicking ass, not just one person. But also the way I feel like it too, you hit me, that's assault. Now I'm going to defend myself and kick the living shit out of you. Because it's no hold bars. We're not getting suspended if we fight. You're going to the hospital, and I'll probably be going to jail. It's going to be one of those things. And then I'll win it in court because you attacked me first and the whole fucking shop saw it. So, anyway. You started playing pranks of putting Dicom paste underneath the handles of the machine. It's slightly hard to get off your skin because it's layout dye. But it's in paste form. Well, what topped it is when he put it on the bridge of my sunglasses. That was the last straw. Dumbass, he left it on the top of his box, open for everyone to see. If you're gonna play pranks on people with something in a tube, lock it the fuck up. Seriously, lock it up. So, we normally wore hats in the grinding room because it kept the grinding dust out of our hair, which is nice. He took his hat off, so I put it on the snap closure, the plastic part, so it didn't ruin the hat. He always had like a flat top, and he always shaved the side of his head or whatever. Must have just shaved it that day, whatever. So he put his hat on and he turned it around. Excuse me. Then a little bit later, he, took his hat and turned it around to the front. At the end of the shift, he is washing up. And someone in the EDM area is like, Travis, what the fuck's with the blue ring on your head? He looked in the mirror and he's like, what the fuck? Just shaved my head? What the fuck is this shit? And I saw him freaking out over it. I just clacked out. I'm like, karma's a bitch, ain't it? Have a great day. I'm gonna kick your ass. But I'm like, go for it, come on. He didn't, but the point is he had a nice blue tattooed ring on his head for about a good week or two. You fucking with me, and I'm gonna fuck with you back. You don't want, you can dish it out, but you can't take it in. You don't want people fucking with you, don't fuck with them. Really simple. You never put any Dicom layout dye underneath the handles or on the glasses or anything. The handles, it's fine, it's a good joke, it works, but when you start doing shit on people's faces, that's kind of where I draw the line. I guess you could say it's all fun and games till someone gets shit on their nose. Yeah, that's not from brown nosing either. Technically, a lot of these pipes could be done. These 2 pipes are such a pain in the... really are. But when we put the machines up, we'll probably find a pipe that's in the wrong spot or something. I guess. Everything looks pretty much decent. But yeah, moral of the story is if you're gonna fuck with people, don't get pissed when they do the exact same damn thing back to you. Looking at those pipes to make sure all the little T-pipes are supposed to be where the T-pipes are. The old saying is, treat how you want to be treated. My brother taught me that well off in a young time. My neighbor and I would play because we're about a year apart from each other. And, gotta put the flooring here too. Well, we'd play a game called Trip, where you try to trip the other person. And, well, I guess at one point I was getting pissed because I was getting tripped. Yet we're playing a game called Trip. Why am I getting pissed off with in a game that you're knowingly playing and, you know, whatnot? It was, we're like 10 or 11 years old. We're freaking kids. Don't know shit from Chiola. So basically my brother said, well, treat how you want to be treated. And I'm like, well, if you're going to play a game where the object is to trip somebody and you don't like being tripped, then don't play that game. Oh, okay, is that's what you mean by, you know, basically the old saying, do unto others as do have them do unto you. You know, I can dish it out, but I wasn't taking it in because I was getting pissed when it actually happened to me because I was young and I was in the learning stages. Okay, now see, there. Okay, I was gonna say it got stopped there again, but I guess it was actually compressing. I wanted to kind of maybe catch it if it was not doing what it was supposed to be doing. Logic kind of gets crazy. Like the saying goes, stupid questions get stupid answers or something like that. Yeah. Dumb questions get dumb answers. So if that one gem that was really way down there, if that got ground or not. But yeah, silly questions get silly answers. Because technically there's no such thing as a stupid question. What they say. Well, I think if you're told the right answer numerous times and you keep asking it, now it's getting stupid. You're literally not learning. Hey, there we go. You're not learning what's being told to you. I've had a learning disability since middle of second grade. I know about people learning different ways. It happens. Everyone learns in their own way, in their own manner. But I've literally showed you 5 different ways to the correct answer, and you're still not believing that's the correct answer. It's fine if you don't believe it, but it's also different if you don't understand it, you know. How's the stuff going along so far? So far we're good. We started to back up. And chugging along, but at least the belts are turning back on, which is good. Screwed us before. We're down to frames per 10 minutes before. That's a long pause. But yeah, it's basically them to treat how you want to be treated and the like, you know. If you don't like being treated a certain way, then stop treating people that way. Common sense, but not everyone got on that train when we're handing things out and such. Lots of floors here. We cannot duck, crouch while doing that either. Alright, so no matter which way, we just have to get in there. When I get over towards that one ladder, stairs, sorry. There we go. But yeah, it's once basically learned thing of treat how you want to be treated. I stopped getting pissed when I would play the game Trip with my neighbor, and basically he would trip me and I wouldn't get pissed off after a while. Nuke cart, yep. Yeah, there's a cart of nukes. Somewhere, yeah, there we go. And it's a full bitch too, it's eggs us out a little bit. Because that's for the dirt that's over yonder. So yeah, cart full of nukes, cart full of stairs. Don't really have a cart full of conveyor belts, but those belts will go down there. Cart full of everything. Full bags, full bags, full bag of tools. So you just take them and scrape them across the top, and it felt pretty good. And when you're done, drop them in there or whatever. Cart of angled windows. It's nice once the objects aren't moving the carts. That works out really well. You tried out logic smelters yet? I don't have a reason to use them. I literally just don't have a reason for them. I understand what they do. They can, at the moment, at least make a bar up to 999 weight. But other than that, there's zero use for them on my end. Now, if the crafting of the machines did not give you a lot back, I guess I can bring it down a little bit more. If it did not give you the excess of your bar, say you needed 300 Cloutium and you have it at 310, let's say, it didn't give you that extra 10 back, then yeah, exact bars, let's go. You know, that'd be great, but they do, so I literally don't see a point in it, because it does give you everything back. So that. Yeah, okay, could have them that way. Cool. Making sure. These we can place down without interfering with the windows. Have like 10 trips of windows with carts to do it. 3 funnels are done. Well, at least to the same height as the other ones. Not much worth of done. But yeah, I mean, the auto smelters are, logic smelters are cool, but fun to play with. No doubt with that. But for practical use, I have any use for it. Yeah. Have a great stream. Yep, is gotta get all my games re-downloaded tonight. Like later, thanks for the help. Not a problem there, Chef. Yeah, re-downloading games is a bitch, but you know, I'd rather re-download a game than redo a whole game over again. You know, because I lost the save on it. You know, that's why when I was able to, I put all the Steam games on a separate drive than the C drive. Exactly, man. You take it easy as well too, man. There you had an SSD crap out on you. I had a 500 gig SSD die on me as an Evo, and I went back. I'm like, got that thing about 5 years ago. Fucking shit, yeah. 5 years later, bam, it's dead. But it was also being used as a C drive for a while too, so get that, yeah. So yeah, SSDs are nice, but unless you're really transferring files back and forth between drives, a SATA drive at 500 to 550 megabyte per second is fine. It's good. Sometimes downloading a game, you know, it'll get up to maybe 300 megabytes per second onto an SSD. That is maybe 500 or 550 read-write. The only thing that would really limit you is, say, downloading it to a hard drive that can only do 200 megabyte per second. Not bit, but bytes. And a SATA would be able to, they get you 350, maybe 400 megabyte per second on average. It's usually in the 3s or the high 2s. That's where a hard drive will be a little worse off than, say, an SSD. But for all these drives having, you know, 3,000 megabyte per second, downloading Steam games or doing updates, I never see it hit 2,000 megabyte per second, let alone 3, 4, 5, or 6,000. And if it does, it's there for a brief second. Because I've watched drive usage on Task Manager just to see, because it shows you more instant than, say, through Steam. And yeah, I think I saw 1.6 gigabyte per second, and it was there and it was gone. I'm like, ooh, that was like 1.6 GB, not MB. Oh my god, hit the gigabyte there. That was on a SATA SSD that was rapid moded. That was nice. That's the other thing too with Samsung, and of course with other software. I keep forgetting the name of the program, but anyway, Samsung, you can use Samsung Magician, which is a free software program for Samsung drives only. You can rapid mode a SATA drive, not M.2s, unfortunately. You can rapid mode a SATA drive to, right, depending on your RAM and CPU speed, 6,000 to 7,000 megabyte per second. Heard that right. Well, fucking Gen 4s and Gen 5s, they're getting to like 7,000 megabyte per second. Yeah, you're right. Will your drives actually be utilizing all of that at any point? Probably not. Kind of the bummer. I can barely hit 2 gigabyte per second, let alone 6 or 7. You know, it's up sideways. So it's just kind of one of those, like, all that extra drive speed and money for the drives is really worth it? Really? Now again, if you're transferring files from one drive to another a lot, then yeah, that'd probably do you some good. But if you're not, it sounds more like a waste of money. You know, it's application specific. If you need all that speed and everything, cool. When I download onto the 860 Evo 4TB SSD for the games, depending on how they're downloading and updating, even a brand new game going fresh on that drive still only hits maybe 325 megabyte per second. It's not even using the full speed of the drive. Kind of sucks, you know. Okay, go faster, you know that. But also, a lot of SSDs, their cache fills up. And once that fills up, it starts filling up cache on your RAM. Then once that fills up, you're basically just have to wait for everything, you know. What's Boolean expressions in my setup? What do you mean, man? Are you using or not or and Boolean expressions in your setup? What you mean, buddy? But if you mean mods in creative mode, then no. And no mods creative mode switches. Oh, we turn water on and off. That by switches. Pipes, I know we do need over there. Pipes, I know we're gonna need way up there. Actually, we keep pipes right here. That wouldn't be so bad. Less stuff in the logic shop. The only thing I use on the logic is for the make sure stuff's going the right way. Yep, that's a good spot. For the filters, logic auto repair for the filters, and only logic for the gem compressor. The only thing I'm using logic on. Don't really have a use for anything else at the moment. So another one that went through there, so it works out really great. We do switch valves manually. Switches would be cool. I mean, you know, the logic switches, that'd be nice. And auto activation for the gem compressor, yeah. Yep. So far so good. Every 50 gems, basically it's just an item counter, it's not a weight counter. Really simple. In the Hydroneer's Discord help channel, if you look at the pinned posts, pinned post section, you'll see the layout for a smelter, but you can put the gem compressor in its place and it'll work just fine. Good. But always climbing up on something. So I have the wires running underneath. Logic flip hook, not flip flop. Logic flip hook. Diode, 1 second delay. And over here, we have two 1 second delays. And another logic flip hook right there. Another important piece is the validator right here. Validator here, which basically not let any zeros pass through, and it's a zero with a line through it. And good. Set everything up just as it is on the diagram, and you're good. Even though this is first, is A is greater than or equals B type thing. Kind of hard to see, but there's an A. Yeah. Yeah, basically first person computer programming. Yep. I mean, it works out. If it doesn't, there's Dr. Logic, Mr. Prometheum on their Discord. Bob said he does have a full-time job and he does spend time outside of the home to help people and do stuffs. So he's a good dude, he's just very busy. So he does announce when he's like, hey, I'm here, any logic questions? Flowers? Yeah, people do make crazy stuff with it. Check their Discord out. Oh, there we go. So it stops a belt, and when the number is basically above whatever you have on a pad, whenever the counter has a higher number than what's on the pad, it will basically reset itself and turn the valve back on for the belts. You can also substitute a magnet as well too to just pick up the ores even though the belts are still going, and then let go of the ore when it's done, or gems or what have you, or fish or whatever. Totally up to you. Went lazy with mine, just put 6 delays on a loop, 60-second timer for the crusher. Yeah, I can do that too. I thought I would try this route, and there we go, there are 51, it crushes. Now, basically after the 3 seconds is up, the signal stuff went through and it reset, and it's supposed to do. Basically, it was supposed to be back here, 3 1-second delays, and then a 1 second after the gem compressor or smelter. I took one out just to get the belts to turn on a little bit quicker. It worked. Just make sure you put the diodes where the diodes are supposed to go, and there's, I think, only just one diode if I remember. So I tried putting a diode in here, and the belts wouldn't turn back on. So I took it out. In the Discord, but I'm going to try and learn things the hard way first. Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. Trial and error. Pretty fun. Need to update my logic setup for the gem compressor. Gotcha. How often do you have to fill the water pressure booster with shards or whatever? Yep, shards. Not very often. This one's not being used at the moment. That's for the T1s. Yeah, we're good. 26,581.02 weight. Pounds or ounces or grams, stones. It's weight. We'll use, I think, 0.117 or 0.0117. I think it was 0.117 worth of shard weight or weight per minute. Yeah, it is ridiculous, yeah. That's a lot. What's also ridiculous is we've been storing up the shard 733,000 weight, and not even decimal. That's insane. Yeah, we're good for a while. Even right here, you know, the water pause there has just been kind of running today. 20,000 right there. We're good. So 10 minutes would be roughly 1.17 weight. We're good. We're good. Now these are called smelters, and you can step on the mold. That pops you up a little bit, and you're able to basically get in here just enough to get it through the funnel. You don't really need the funnels there, because you can see the arc that the stuff takes. You don't really need them there, but they're good to stand on. So there's that. You know. Even a big glob of iron going in there, still don't even need the funnel. You can even see it go off to the side there. A lot of iron. I think it's like 49% chance of iron and 30-some% chance of gold. Now for Cloutium, there's a 0.9% chance of that. Crazy. Because there's a possibility if resources get stuck in the funnels. Yeah. Yeah. But also get stuck at the edge of the belt too, so I have it back up more on the belt than I ever will on the funnel. You know. Actually, you see some stuff go off to the side, and I don't think it has anything to do with the funnel, because it's going off the one side. I think it's just so much hits the crucible of the smelter that it kind of goes off to the side. Yeah, it's a very simple sorting system. The sorter is now basically, there's no more switches, you know. Had a clog in my system not too long ago. Gotcha. Put whatever you wish to sort on top, and you're good. You could even sort red gems, green gems, blue gems, black gems. Can't remember the names, just call them the colors. Good. But the compressor will do all type and make them into one big ass gem. Ah, got you free. Get onto it. 307,000 weight. 7.6 million coin for that emerald. We just haven't needed any money. The only thing we need money for, well, pipes, windows, nukes, to nuke out the dirt. Nuke them the dirt. This is T3 dirt. Either a rake or a nuke can only take care of it. Your pickaxe cannot do anything to it. Even if you want, you still can't. So this is a tier 2 pickaxe. Tier 3 dirt. Getting gold. No, that's sparks. Literally hurts your pick going away, but your pick never wears out. This is dirt that I've put here with a shovel. Tier 2 dirt. And now it's tier 3 dirt. It looks like quarry, yeah. Basically. So keep going with your tier 2 pickaxe. So you hit tier 3 dirt and you're good. So I put a floor basically at bottom of tier 2 dirt, and then tried putting the tier 2 drills. They don't really drill, they pretty much grind. Having them down on the wood floor, and they were sparking. Obviously dirt underneath was cleared, you know. And it was just that glob of dirt there. But as you can see, with the floor and T3 dirt is like right on there. This was done with the rake, and anything short of a nuke or a rake that actually did what you wanted, that's going to be there for a while. And the downfall is the T2 drills would not do the dirt right there, so gotta bump them up one. I was planning a claim for future setup, and I only noticed because the game stuttered. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, that would do it. Two drills look like the T2 harvester just without the funnel. Pretty much. I mean, yeah, they're having the same color scheme. So he did good with that. And what Easy Games is talking about is T2 harvester, but you don't need it to do tier 1 dirt and T2 drill dirt chunks. You need it for the tier 2 drill and to process tier 2 dirt chunks that come out of the tier 2 drill. So we're using 72 tier 2 drills, and we use glass as funnels to funnel the dirt down. That way the dirt can just bounce around and do whatever it wants, however it wants, doesn't matter. Let it fly. Good, it works. Simple. And we have conveyor belts here to feed all the other funnels down into one harvester. Now, if for some chance we find out it's too much for the harvester, which they can take however much you can put into them, there's no limit on harvesters, like there's no limit on crucibles. No limit. If you find the limit, congrats. Put a lot of throughput through everything. But if for some reason the game cannot keep up with it, we can put a harvester down at the bottom of each funnel. Not the end of the world, but we could do it. You could stagger the same system. You know, you could have it running like this, but having it all like this is pretty long, and our funnels are pretty close to each other. So basically, to bring it out lengthwise, and that's what this window is here for. Is basically that's the end of where the gem compressor that just fired be at. I think it's 9 squares. So basically, each funnel could come out to here and would work. It's getting pretty high up. They have to like move those somewhere else or something, or move it that way, because bedrock you can't do anything with. Try to make the same system or the 3 funnels. Yeah, that could work. Wouldn't be so terrible. Basically just alternate which side that they're on, you know, and you're good. But there's a lot of room here, and we still have 5 funnels to do over here. So that's why the title says 15 funnels, because we're still gonna make more, but P3 dick. There's a bit of dirt to clear out. Still. Figure working on funnels the other way is fine and good and everything. Needless to say, there's enough going on as is. The game cannot legitly handle all that we're putting through it, so we're kind of waiting for updates. So might as well build everything while we wait. So I did nuke some of the lands, kind of get it all flat and at least at one level, relatively, for the most part. But basically just have to clear out enough land to put the funnels in. I say tunnels, but saying keywords so much. So yeah, and we have a bunch of nukes ready for that. Yeah. The rake really isn't that great at the moment. For me, basically, it's just easier to get it out of there with a nuke. Take it all down to bedrock. Nuke it to where we need to nuke it and leave all the other dirt there. I mean, if I really wanted to get all the dirt out of there, I'd probably use the pickaxe mod, and every tier pickaxe you go higher, it removes more and more dirt to where basically you're getting at the size of the nuke radius, which is 9 squares of clearing the dirt. And they're clearing them out pretty quick with that pickaxe. Spoiler, in other words, mute your stuff if you don't want to hear what the last one does. The last one clears out all the dirt in the claim. Like I say, spoiler, and I give you a few seconds. So, give you a thumbs up, turn the sound back on. So yeah. If I really wanted to clear the whole claim, I would do it that route. And would have to ship in some dirt, you know. Yeah, as to be expected, exactly. Basically, I would take a shovel dirt from the other claim and bring it here and basically probably just put it on one of these floors. Put it on a floor somewhere to have a spot of dirt to get dirt from, so I could put it on the machines. Basically. Nowhere down a floor. The nice thing, at least doing the floors this way, is don't really need ladders down, but we do need ladders up. This back, that's kind of what I was wanting to do. Turning around is a little bit easier. Have a very full cart, just so you get it on about 6 squares. Good. I think that's right. Yep, right at the edge of it. Cool. That'll work. So doing piping for T2 is a bit of a breeze. Sorry, tier 1. So fortunately enough, since we're doing T1s till we get to, I'm gonna fall off here, till we get to the game height, high as we can go, and with the screenshot camera, the close bottom left option there, you can go up and down and move in the game. We can go a lot higher than where we have the funnels at the moment. Almost like it's like twice the distance. It's a bit up there. It's crazy. How complicated T3 would be? Yeah, no one knows, and that's, I don't even know. I can't even spoil it if I wanted to. No one knows yet. It's really being kept secret really well. Itchy hasn't leaked it. Max hasn't leaked it. He owns the game. He's the sole creator of it. No one knows what T3 shit's gonna be. I have a feeling it's gonna be the David and Goliaths, because we don't have them in the game at the moment. The Hydro excavator truck is coming back. The Hydro excavator vehicle to dig the dirt is coming back. They really got to do a lot of work on it. Max said it is coming back, so that's cool. But there's been no word on the Goliaths or the Davids, so we have no idea on those. But if the truck's coming back, David and Goliath could come back too. Or it could be something totally different, because we didn't expect the T2s. We didn't expect Tears of Dirt either. So, who the fuck knows? I'd say Diamond Tip Goliath drills. That'd be sweet. Hybrid Steel on his streams, he was thinking the Diamond Tip stuff. And, like, yeah, that could work. You know, or Onyx Tip drills. You know, Onyx is already in the game. That's like a 0.1% chance of getting that shit. But if you look at a lot of the claims with the T3 dirt, below that bottom floor is T3 dirt. There's not a lot of it. You know, so that's why I'm thinking David and Goliath, because they only reproduce tier 3 dirt, so you literally have to keep it down there. Because if it reproduced dirt higher than T3, it would be T2 dirt, and your T3 machines would not work. And T2s don't consume the dirt, meaning get rid of it like the Goliath would. So running a T3 David to a tier 2 drill would be pointless. It would only do one dirt glob and that would be it. So you have landable dirt, which your shovel can leave a dirt glob, and your machines produce dirt chunks, globs and chunks, yeah. Gotta learn the terminologies. Takes a bit of time, but yeah. So yeah, T3s I would expect to be hard to get to balance it out? Possibly. It all depends how they kind of do it, I guess. Just depends. It will be definitely interesting nonetheless. I'm going to start down here. Or how you start as long as you start. But since we have to craft tier 1 and tier 2 drills, I assume we would have to craft tier 3. And you have to do stuff at Ice Helm for that as well. So there's a lot that has to be done. But keep in mind, update 2.2 is going to be the T3 stuff. We're on 2.0.5 at the moment. 2.1 is a farming update. So 10 patches in between each update. That's as long as you don't add another number, you know, another decimal. I kind of laughed at one game that was like update 1.0.0.12345, and I'm like, okay, wow, yeah, that geez. Now we're on update 1.0.0.12346. Or 12346. Oh god. We're gonna go through like 99,000 patches before the next update or something. You guys are gonna go every single number? Come on. I can understand you don't know when the true big update's gonna be, but that's a little ridiculous. But okay. Probably the only game I'd ever seen that actually did that. But that's why I say that I've seen, not that there's ever been done. So for doing T1s, you can see how much easier it is. Especially if you group them as close together as possible. So are T2s really worth it at the moment? Not much. You barely get double the amount of Cloutium from T1 to T2. It's still the same chance. It's just the ore size that you get is going to be a little bit bigger because your T2s, if you put them in the right spot, are down in the ground more. So the further you go, the bigger the resources. T1s can only go so far, duh. T2s. So, but the difference is you can fit 2 T1s in the space of 1 T2 because of piping. So, basically I ran 1 minute test on 42 T1s and ran 1 minute on 72 T2s just to see how much of a difference in Cloutium I would receive, and T2s barely did double what the T1s did. Barely double. That's not a good ratio. So the T2s are not really balanced out correctly, or the T1s aren't balanced out correctly. One of the two got fucked up somewhere, you know. Easier if I get up on here first, then grab the damn thing. Then come up here. Yep. A lot better. The downfall is, these are positioned to grab these. Okay, about 6 squares. Each floor is 4, so yeah. This was meant to be 1.5 times more, and then T3 would be 2 times. Yeah. I forgot who it was, but someone had mentioned T2s produced 14 times more than the T1s. I don't know if that person was smoking crack that day or what, but okay. I don't see the 14 times happening. Sorry. Maybe what they're supposed to do is 14 times. So, okay, that's nice, but at the moment they're not. Yeah. At the moment I find it hard to believe as well. But if that's what the true design is, okay, sweet. That's why I was kind of bummed when finally got stuff going for T2 and did that little test. I'm like, it's barely double with almost twice the amount of machines. Okay. Wow, that's so with that number, 42 tier 1s gave 11 Cloutio. 11 weight of Cloutio. 72 tier 2s gave 20 weight of Cloutio for the same 1 minute worth of mining. Basically, that's saying the tier 2s produce the same as tier 1s, especially if the tier 2s are at lower dirt, which basically is saying that tier 2s does the same amount as tier 1s, but worse because, well, not really worse, it's almost a 1-to-1 ratio. That kind of sucks. Noob would be N-O-O-B, just letting you know. What you spelled was nub. But yeah. Got it stuck the first time I played next to a building. Oh, you got stuck. Okay, gotcha. But don't remember which building? Gotcha. There is an unstuck button. Yeah, in case you get stuck on stuffs. Very good. Maybe reload the previous autosave. Possibly reload that and get you out of there if unstuck doesn't do you. If you are in your vehicle and you press unstuck, you don't move your vehicle and you get stuck somewhere again, walking around, and you unstuck yourself, and now you're inside the vehicle. Well, get in your vehicle and exit your vehicle. But what if you're holding like a cart and you go to unstuck yourself and now you're inside a vehicle? You can't enter the vehicle because you're holding the cart, and you can't let go of the cart because you're inside of a vehicle. Yeah. Yeah. When you unstuck yourself, not holding anything, you will go on to an area. But what if your vehicle is still there? You're in your vehicle and you're stuck. You're stuck, you can't go anywhere. So you unstuck yourself, now your vehicle's there. Cool. So unstuck yourself, now you're inside the vehicle. Can't move or anything. Get in your vehicle, exit your vehicle. Now if you're holding something else, while you unstuck, You may just have to go back to an old autosave or something. Problem is, I don't know where my vehicle is. You can recall a vehicle, and it's hiding. Recall the nearest vehicle. It will recall the nearest vehicle. Bills don't break. And put it back in the unstuck section. You're good there. So for a 1-to-1 ratio, just with the ability, going further down for a higher cost, I would say it isn't a good balance. No, exactly. And the drills aren't finished yet. Basically, 2.0 is proof of concept that the game can work and do what it's supposed to do is just work. Balance of things, soon. So, yeah. Get the game to work, make it stable, make it not crash, or T-pipes. Guess we finished off the T2 shit. So, you know, Elon Musk had to do that with the Starlink satellites, yeah? He had to send up 60 Starlink satellites. Hold on. Had a fuck up last time, so. Bite me once, fuck me twice, that'd be the last time. Oh, to save you scared the shit out of me. Now we're getting timid, yeah. No, that's a little mess. We can clean it up. Yeah, well, that was a horrendous mess that we had last time. So turn off your dirt, then turn off, you know, if you're only have so many repair tools. And it gets a fast cart because it's just as fast as this is walking. Okay, this is walking, this is running. Grab the cart. I'm still going the same speed, but I'm not holding down the left joystick to run. So try not to hold down shift or the left joystick while you're in a fast cart. You're good. At that point, it's better just use the T1s. Right. But the reason why we're running T2s is less lag. So, even though the T1s had a lot of optimization, a lot of optimizing for them, I'm getting more lag out of 42 T1s than I am 72 Tier 2s. So that's why I'm running Tier 2s versus Tier 1. The ramming action, they used to be called ram drills. Ramming action is actually still causing more lag than almost double the amount of T2s. Go figure. You know, that. But I wonder. I just step on one pipe. Is that enough to do me for... really? Well, it does get me back up on the wheel though. Just trying to find something that I could just step on easily. Really there. So it doesn't put me over far enough, and then getting on the wheel kind of does. That sucks. All it does is save me jumping up on here. FD. Now, if we could, you know, be right up here and, well, put the pipe in there, I mean, seriously, we only have to go up a little bit. Well, you know, you hold the button and then you like drop them in there, you know. Yeah, slow as hell. My answer to that would be like, you seen me load carts before? I load them like this. That other method's way too slow. Fuck that. No, thank you. I'm good. Suppose there's no presence detector thingy in the game yet. Presence meaning funny how the devs let scheme it out to play their game to make fixes. At times, yeah. So he always finds a way to break stuff. Yep, he's not the only one that breaks stuff though. My guess is he may be one of the more popular ones, but he's not the only one, of course. You know, I'm just one of the ones that just isn't very popular, and like Max even came into this stream the other day, and it's like, what in the high level fuck are you doing? Are you building? I turned around and showed him, and it's just no message in the chat, just pure crickets. Like, yep, we're breaking your game, Max. I don't have, you know, huge ass following like some people do. I think I tried the game in 1.7. Got to South Hope, used the hydro excavator, and I couldn't go down the angled tin sheets, or couldn't drive on floors, couldn't operate the vehicle like I could in previous update. I'm like, well, that's a bummer. Yeah, we had already done a big funnel with Davids and Goliaths. I'm like, I don't really have a challenge yet anymore. I've already done what I can in the game. You know, I just couldn't think of any other way to challenge myself, basically. So, went on to play something else until the truck got fixed, and well, here we are at 2.0 and no truck. Fucked. Vehicles are down here, and we have trucks, they're just hydro excavator trucks. So, yeah, that's all we have at the moment. Cool. And more vehicles coming. Boom. I was thinking like a gate sensor. Okay. If you pass through it, it would produce logic. Oh. Gotcha. I haven't really kept up with a lot of the mods. 4,000. Yep. The only thing we use a coin on. Okay. Right here, we're good on FPS, yeah. Just look here are the funnels. You can see them from back here. Ah. And I'm at 31 FPS, 32 FPS. Just looking towards the funnels. I just haven't made anything in the game so much that I could actually see it from Bridgeport. That's nuts. Actually by the bed. Alright, pick it before. Actually got a good place now? Fuck. It actually has to be placed now. That bites. That sucks. Alright, well, we'll stick it top of here. So, I mean, main thing to move stuff in the game is carts and trucks. It would be nice if we could put any item into said things without having to jump up and let go of it. That'd be nice. Especially the bed of a truck. Yeah. Look how low the bed is. I get it. It works great that way. But I'm not saying everyone buys like 1,000,000 beds or anything, but barely jump up enough just to put it in the bed of the truck. Now, because that one's not bought, it really can't jump into the bed. But you get what I'm saying. I know everything has a certain offset when you pick it up and do stuff and whatnots, but there's X amount of things in the game. Of course, more that you add, the more time it would take to redo everything. To me, the cheesy way of not having everything to be able to be placed in the bed of a truck. Speaking of a truck. Let go of the cart so we get our FPS back. So yeah, you know, I mean, even just a pipe in the back of the truck. We can carry a floor and put it in the back of the truck perfectly, as long as you're standing like right here. You can put a go bag in the back of the truck and it drops in. Are the new physics to be interesting? Yep. That is true. Yeah, it installed just for a pipe. You know, mainly I did it over here. You're within the boundaries of the cart. It just needs to go up just a little smidge, like literally a couple hairs. Good. They just have to be worked on. That's all. And that shit takes time. It does. No other rural way around it. It just takes time. Oh, there's that. So at least for the time being, until things kind of get arranged better. That's right. I gotta place it. Ah, crap. There we go. Yep, actually you have to get it down and place it. Line this up a little bit better. Again, 6 pieces. Actually, when you're off, wheels are off, you see the handles move. Get back on, you move a little bit. Really noticed that before. It's crazy. 6 a.m. for you. It's midnight here. Get some sleep. Not a problem there. Easy games. Error. Not a problem. For stopping in, I do appreciate it. You have a great one as well, man. If the T1s didn't lag out as much as they do, probably just be running T1s. Girls. If they aren't really producing any more than what the T2s would produce. But almost double the amount of machine by using T2s and half the amount of lag. Sounds great. Speaking of, das Klatium, ja. It's hard just to press a couple valves, see if things go. So hard. I was wondering, I'm like, hey, we're back to the Feel album. It's been 4 hours. 4 hours worth of music. I'm on the wrong level. Good song right here. Video is pretty cool too. Granted, it was his first try at a video, but damn good with it.
Like it's so clear cut, so familiar with the process.
Of T1 piping is so much easier. Now, if by chance we actually really have to use iron pipes for T1 drills, and so be it. But I wouldn't worry about it until you really have to. Be honest. Straight pipe. Worry about changing things when the time comes. Because if you change everything over to where, you know, like all this needs to be iron for all the T1s, okay, cool. I guess we're changing out pipes. Sounds great. No, we're basically at the point of waiting for things to update. What else you have to do? You know, you're waiting for the T3 stuff to come in, or the game to get better, then you wait for the game to get better. You know. Or if you're into mods, get the ability to, or maybe create a mode or something, to just destroy, you know, look at and click a button or press a button and just destroy the stuffs, but also say have your cart of the iron pipes right there with you. So destroy a whole line of T-pipes or what have you, and then put them all back in with iron. Boom, there you go. So hard. I'm not one for starting over, because I really have to. I'll work with what I have and continue from it. Kind of the way I grew up, I guess. Worked, you made do with what you had. And it goes back to do the best you can with what you have and go from there. Kind of a no-duh, kind of common sense. A lot of us were not quite that fortunate growing up to where, oh, you know, Timmy broke his toy, I guess he gets another one. No, Timmy needs to learn to not break his fucking toys. Or Timmy needs to learn how to do chores so he can earn an allowance so he can buy his own damn toys. And if he breaks them, he's got to buy them. He has to learn what happens when you break it, or, you know, you're just going to have to do it without that. Maybe wait for Santa to bring you a new toy. Something. I want it now. Well, you shouldn't have broke it. I broke it because I wanted to. Okay, cool. Well, you're gonna have to wait or do some chores for money to replace what you broke. First one's free. Second one, you got to get it somehow yourself. Doesn't mean steal it from someone that has the same thing. Doesn't solve anything. Anyway. A lot of times down the road, people learn to take care of their stuff better when they have to do it with their own money. And that's just how it goes. If they learn that it'll get replaced every time they break it, they're going to keep doing that relatively until they're forced to basically replace it by their own means. Or, okay, you broke it, now go fix it. I don't know how. Daddy fix. No, Daddy don't fix it anymore. You're old enough. Fix it yourself. Learn how. Or do without. I don't give a shit. It's basically that time of age where you start learning what to do and what not to do. When is that age? That's a tough one. You know, Daddy loves fixing, but at some point or another, you're going to have to start learning how to fix it yourself. Daddy's not going to be around forever. That's really what they're wanting to say, but your child, Mom and Daddy aren't going to be around forever, you're going to freak them the fuck out. Because they don't know when that's going to happen. Nobody does, but you get what I'm getting at. Basically what I was told, you know, you're going to have to learn to put the bike chain back on yourself. Now, I'm not always going to be around when that bike chain pops off. You're going to have to learn to put it on yourself. You know, you want to use the device, you're going to have to learn to fix it a little bit. Not the end of the world if you learn how to fix something that you... Plus Satisfactory, and I'm not gonna sleep for a week. Yeah, basically. My longest stream was 26 hours, Monkey Nuts. It was 26 hours. They're like, dude, what were you playing that did 26 hours? Like, yeah, Satisfactory. Like, how'd you do that? You know, for 26 hours, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, play a game that doesn't suck. That's how you do a 26-hour stream. A game that doesn't suck. That's fucking common sense. Yeah, duh. No fucking brainer right there. I was like, looking at the T-pipes, I'm like, did I not bring these out far enough? No, I did. It's just, where we go, the further out they get. Good. So. Crazy. Alright, so now... Windows. These jobbies. Oh, we still got a lot in there. Work 8 hours. Work 8 hours and still game another 12. There you go. Sounds about right. The longest that I've ever played a game was 40 hours straight. Hours straight. That was Naval Ops 2. Eventually beat the game. 40 hours to beat the game? Like, get it the way that I was able to. Difficult spot there. But I found putting these triangle pieces on make the funnels look nicer, and if you put them on first, it's a lot easier, basically. Stuff that I found out. Put them on there, so we have stuff. So yeah, I forgot about that. So you have to run down here all the way, but anyway. Now we could put them all the way up here. God, that's long. Go on. Oh, fucking God. It's way the hell up here. And we jump. Go get me. That's a lot of fucking window. That's many windows, yeah. That's a lot of windows. That is a lot of windows. Yeah, 40 hours straight on one game. No breaks, no sleeping, no naps. 40 hours straight. Granted, I was still in my teens, but still. Basically, I don't know, I wasn't in school. I had a full-time job at the time, so it's basically on the weekend, just blew the whole weekend away just on one game. But it kept my interest. It was fun. First, you took bathroom breaks, but you know, stayed on it. Didn't have anything to do, you know, adulting wise or anything. So, with it. Okay, there we go. One way is a little bit easier, like changing left to right rather than right to left. I could keep the window at the same thing and then just kind of come over here, but oh, right to left was easier. Press a button wrong. But looking at the window that you're on is a little bit easier than trying to look off to the side. It's 6 of one, half dozen of another. It's however you wish to do. Doing this many, I just choose to do it this way. It works. All that matters. I also found doing it from the top down works a little bit better, at least for the first row. Because at times if you're coming down, you're catching one of the windows, you jump forward quite a bit and fall off the edge of the funnel or something. Just depends how you want to do it. Where you do it, comfy for you. Back to do what works. Shorter version of do the best you can with what you have, go from there, basically. Could have picked it up after I got on the floor. Okay, go forward. So. On that way, I'm good. Basically, I'm just making the funnels at a certain height. Stems off of the first one that I did, and basically levels us with the claim and ground and everything. It seemed okay. Run with it. Getting all the edges of the funnels built and set up was pretty nice. Took a while, but done at some point, and gives a little something to look at on the thumbnails. What the fuck is that? A lot of funnels, man. Depends how you want to build things. So basically, in a game without any digging machines, sorry, vehicles, to dig and clear out the claim, you're basically left with digging machines that basically just print money over and over and over and over. Well, you have to have something to work for and towards, and that would be crafting of the T2, drill, and harvester. What do you do after that? Try to design something and make it really super complicated and try to make it work. $10 game. Have fun with it. They gave you 10 hours of fun, you got $1 an hour. That's pretty good. Paid like $60 for Cyberpunk. I got more than 60 hours worth of use out of it. I beat the game in like 72 hours or something or whatever. I don't know, something like that worth of gaming or whatever. You know, for first playthrough. Yeah, it's about $1 an hour. Got my money's worth out of it. Played great on a 9700K and a 1660 Super while streaming. Medium settings, 45 to 60 FPS. Pretty good on my shit. Really top-notch stuff either. Mainly the people on Cyberpunk that were having bad issues were on console. But then again, I heard some people say it was shit on computer too, meaning Steam. Okay, well. Like, yeah, I've got like, you know, blah blah blah, best shit, best GPU, it still fucking sucked. Okay, specify what really sucked on it, you know? Graphics or gameplay or things not doing what it's supposed to? Specify. Don't specify definition of sucked. Kind of hard to believe that the game actually sucked. It just wasn't up to your standards. Okay, I get that. Sounds fine, but to say that the game just sucked, pretty vague. That's at least my book. But the console port did suck ass. That's a little vague. It's like, no, the whole thing just sucked ass. There are very few people that actually had a good experience on console. That's a bummer. And that shit happens. But that's how they learned as well. Some PC to console ports don't really work too well unless you are able to test it before you put it on console. Some things are hard to test until you actually put it on there. Or kind of interesting, Hydroneer is using like 100% of the 3070 at time. I was seeing some red number things going on and on over at Task Manager. Wondering if things were having issues of rendering or whatever. Good? Fine? We've had dirt pile up like 6 or 7 windows high before. That was fun. Went in there with a magnet and cleared it all out. It worked out real well. It's good. You're looking fine. Must have just went. Do I have a little pile up of stuffs there? Under there to put them on there. Okay. That's the only downfall of having that wire up like that. I guess I could raise it up and bring it down. Elbows, I mean elbow there, elbow there, elbow there, and down into that one, so. Would be nice to put stuff back up on there. Kind of hard to. I think that would not be bad to do if we have the elbows. 3 and a straight, yeah, work. Give us the ability to kind of clear some of that out a little bit. And that one locked down. That'll end now. Oh, it's the wrong fucking hammer. Oh, of course you go the other. Now I was hoping to get it up, lean against the floor for a bit. That's fine. So that's there. Put on straight, it's okay. Elbows. Here for now. Went and got just a mess of elbows. Sure, literally how many I would need. Oh yeah. And somewhere that hard. There we go. Now, yeah, much better. Well, as magnet too, we could that window, you know, grab the magnet, whatever. Oh, grabbing something there. Yeah, I'm grabbing something. Oh, there it is. Having something. We're at 22. What? Ain't that tripping at all? That's just a magnet. Oh, that's nice. Magnet. That's a new one. Haven't heard anyone talk about that. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's a new one. I thought I was moving a gem, but just going off without even activating it. Huh. Crazy things you learn, man. It is nice that the magnet doesn't move, goes up there, so that's, and everything is still working, so now we can get up here and watch stuff and that be in the way. Or you know. I just wanted to go through it, actually counting gems to make sure it works. Oh, nice. Up and going again. Awesome. Go. Almost missed. Too much. Over here now. Autosave. I'm like, I went to pick it up and nothing happened. I'm like, uh-oh. I didn't want to say uh-oh or anything. Wait to see what it...
Unless you think you can link with me, can't even come out to face me. That's the least of your problems, 'cause when you're out here it's all done.
Have this.
Arms raised. Let's go.
Better how...
Let's go.
Quite a few in there. Put it over here. Put it around something else.
I'm gonna send you back to square one. I'm gonna send you back to square one. You're gonna die. You're gone. You're gonna die. You're gone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That's opaque.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
But if you guys have questions or wonders, ask away. I might have the answers for you. They're getting a lot less windows because it's run a lot faster.
I can't wrap my head around space. I'm falling down, but the ground is spun, and I'm bound. Run, and we will find home.
I figure put up all the triangle windows, get those done out of the way. Have 3 more funnels. Stuff done in one shot for them all, and there. Got pretty. If I want to do the pipe working for them, pipe working is kind of double in a sense. If you have pipes on either side, obviously windows for the funnel, have windows on both sides. Some things take a long time to put up. Putting up some of the lesser things all at once would be a little bit nicer. Try for a 5-hour stream. Some of the lawn mowed here today. Like a little bit of sleep beforehand. Just to wait too many hours trying to do the video stuff earlier, so why the stream was later than I want. Video stuff for YouTube or anything, but it was videos from YouTube that wanted to have on the computer. Trying to do it a simple way and get it more complicated as usual. More of just to see if I can do it. I wasn't. Best and get on it and move it. Oh, pretty much right in there. If I have to come down a little bit more, but really? Can't believe I looked through the cart and grabbed the floor. Only one place where your taglines going through would be great.
A normal night it is for me, yet for you it's anarchy. Oh, it's dark and I'm here for fun. You thought you'd run and hide
That's a little
away,
better.
but you have nothing left to take. I'm gonna light you like the sun. I got a taste for blood. I got a taste for blood. I got a taste for blood. I've taken away
That
all of your sight. Blinding moon after midnight. But it's okay, you don't need to see.
trying to find an easy number of the stream time so far. Not OBS, but 15 feet away from me. But we'll get little triangle ones up. Buy more. Call it a stream. Call it a morning. I've promoted a crack at 8 a.m. But crack it done, but for sound ordinance in our city, no construction for 8 a.m. Nothing after 11 p.m. Anyway. For 8 a.m. Last cold days for maybe a while. Surprised. I mean, it is almost summer. It is summer. 0.4 to get 61, but I don't really care what the temp is much as long as the dew point is below 60. Dew point's 39. Oh, that's nice. They're about 9. That's not bad. 7 now. Open tonight. Actually 72 degrees. It's gone down a degree. Oh. Got the window open. Takes time. Like the winter months. Really cold. Get warmer, it's just hard to cool down. Triangle. Ow. Max is the one that increased the game height, man. So, gonna want us to build stuff for feckin' tall. Just to be able to get your game not be so laggy with the simplest of builds. Man. Is there with the windows? Good to go window wise. relatively harder that's going to do with the pipe work in there, but learn that at some point. Really run these for super long today. Jeff says it is what it is. Oh, we did one more gem yet. Now that we know that the magnet can trip it. Ah, there it goes. That's messed up.
My heavy head can't take this anymore.
Yeah. Magnet trips out the sensor. Pressed. Emmys. Turn this on. Go in here. Super duper long stream, so running for a good long time. Run this way. Ten minutes to go. Or daylight it. A little bit. Good. Move the camera with the mouse, the pointer disappears. Get in the same spot here. Green screens. Move the green screen. Yeah, I can get up. Put in there.
I don't know how you ask to save me from myself.
It could work. That doesn't look much different but notice little steps. Basically a thumbnail for a video. Down to there. Now everything is up. Turn the menu so it's safe. Hit continue, show backups. Whole bunch of backups. Further the point. 1:13 a.m. That was just there, so always check your files, make sure. I mean, almost 3 hours worth of work. Nice if you didn't have to redo it. So yeah. Okay. That. Oh yeah. Almost on the same. Oh, cut off there. I knew that, but wanted to add more of that in there to Bed's there. Where's what was there before and what is there now? Less pipes here, so pipes. The bed. Truck was moved. Truck was up there, so yeah. Things, different things. Should be added Hydroneer to his wish list. Awesome. Can't thumbs up those things anymore. Really? Oh, there's the thumb. Can't thumbs up it when you're actually looking at the picture. Comment. Hey, you can. When you do it through Steam and you look through here, look under here, can't thumbs up the person's comment. Yeah, it'd be nice if good, yeah. There we go, there is a shirt. It takes a moment. Yep. Kirk position, new bed, pipes, side windows, triangular windows on there for the time being. Sounds good, seems good. I will catch up with you guys later. Much as I hate short streams, but I do have some stuff to do later today. So I'm going to go do those later today. But I will catch up with you guys later. Thank you guys for coming out once again. And I post in the Discord announcements channel on my server. Excuse me. Before I go live, about an hour or so. So you'll know there before anywhere else. You guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you guys later. I'd mentioned quite a few times I'd be wrapping it up, so in a sense you've had your chance to say hi's and byes and whatnots. If not, you do have it now. I do keep the chat open for at least 5 or 10 minutes after the stream ends, so we'll see. Steps, Monkey Nuts 420, I will catch you later, man. Thank you for chatting. I do appreciate it, and thank you guys for coming out. I do appreciate that as well. You guys have a good, great one. I will catch you later on. Bye-bye.